at Augusta National shapes up as one of the epic Sundays in the history of the Masters. The final pairing is so rich with storylines and subplots, including Rory McIlroy. Yesterday at the second, that was an eagle. And then at the 15th, hit a soaring 6-iron, draped against the sky, that fell softly until it found its way parallel with the flagstick. From there, he was able to make a second eagle of the day. Meantime, Bryson was putting together his own highlight reel. This is how he opened at 1. And this is how he finished at 18. It was an electric Saturday at Augusta National, and more is in store today in the final round in the pursuit of the green jacket, and in McIlroy's case, his quest for the career Grand Slam, and to become only the 6th in the history of the sport to attain it. There's DeChambeau, the reigning U.S. Open champion, trying to win a 3rd major. Canadian Corey Connors will start this final round 4 back. And then 2018 winner Patrick Reed and last year's runner-up Ludwig Oberg at 6 under par. It's great to have all of you with us on CBS and Paramount Plus's extended coverage, along with Trevor Immelman, Ian Baker Finch, Frank Nobilo, as well as Andrew Cavalon, Donnie Pepper, and Amanda Balionis. It's gorgeous. It's springtime in Augusta, and it's a final pairing of heavyweights. What more could you ask for? As we head out to the play at the second.
Thank you, Jim. 244 yards for Daniel downhill. And the contours will help this. What a great way to start playing in his 6th Masters. Par at the opening hole. Across to 7. The postman on a Sunday. See if he can deliver. Uphill.
Very accessible hole location here.
That's for sure. And a nice little ball. Across to 4.
This is Tom Kim. Played by himself yesterday with a marker first off. 232 today. Typical Sunday location. Come on down. Here it comes. Spectacular shot for young Tom Kim. Needs to get something going. Over to 10.
And Akshay Bhatia beginning his 2nd 9, and he's got a birdie putt here at the 10th.
And a pairing with Hideki Matsuyama, who is off to a really hot start.
Speaking of hot, Bhatia, beautiful putt to get to 5 over.
And we start to get a feel, Andrew, for just how fast the greens are today.
To 12.
Here's the winner of the Mexico Open, who is at 4 under for the day.
Can he get it to 5 with a 2? Absolutely. Wow, look at that run. Birdie's at 7, 8. Taking care of Amen Corner right now. It is out there. Here's another man that's on fire at 10.
Matsuyama already 4 under on his day. This for par. Birdies at 3, 6, 8, and 9, and Matsuyama makes his way over to 11 as we go to 2.
2-time Masters champion Bubba Watson. See if he can get back to even par 5 2nd. Very popular. One of the most famous shot hit at Augusta National in the playoff there, that one on 10. To the first.
Harris English Joe, it's just short of the big bunker.
I didn't smash it. Go.
It's not going to stay there. It'll feed back off of that false front. Location all the way in the back left at the first today.
Back to 2.
For the 9th eagle here for the week. Just a 4. Daniel said the more times you play here, the more special it becomes. Solid start. Now cross to 7. GT Poston. It'll still be interesting to get above the hole on some of these little tricky putts. 11th hole, Hideki Matsuyama. Tommy Pipper is with this group.
Well, the one-handed follow-through, it doesn't always mean it's bad with this guy.
Attaboy.
Yeah, that one's not bad. Twice he has been at Butler Cabin.
He's been down here several times, including as a low amateur and a champion. Whereas Rory would love a visit to Butler. That would mean a career Grand Slam. This is his 11th attempt to finish it off. Bryson seeking a 3rd major. He's got 2 U.S. Open victories. And what's part of the enjoyment of this early coverage is for you to get the chance to see how the course is set up for the contenders later on, how it's playing, where the hole locations are. And today at Redbud, the 16th, it's not its traditional left middle location. It's back right, just where it was 50 years ago, a half century ago, when Jack Nicklaus won his 5th of 6 green jackets. We're over at the 10th.
And Minwoo Lee off to the right here at the par 4 10th.
9 back.
What location today in the back left?
Yeah, I'm going to say 8 short is what I was going to think. 672. 70's fine.
Could have cut it like pretty good. Not 8. 170. What do you think? Because I got to really cut it.
You have to really cut it, 6. You only have to cut it, it's like 3/4, 6 cut. You know what I mean? You like that?
Yeah, I'm just trying to have a look. I can like start it further right if it's under this branch. I kind of don't want to hit any of this, do I?
Nope. You give yourself clearance.
Where is it to the hole?
80 adjusted.
It's not going to go long. This is not going to go long.
If you're cutting it,
really
no. No.
Oh.
Take your shot, all right?
So that 180 adjusted, they are
Go in now,
meters. Very clear on how much they need to fade the ball. He's going to be thankful that whole location is in the back, gives him some room to skip it back there.
Oh, thank you.
He doesn't like it. Oh boy.
Picked it out.
Caught some of the hosel there. He said he shanked it.
Minwoo Lee today playing alongside Justin Thomas, who's in the middle of the fairway here at the 10th.
Huge tee shot for Justin down the 10th. And this has been the best part of his game this season. Has started to find some form and play well. The iron play has been outstanding on tour.
162 for Thomas. Leaking left, and it'll just hold on. And Thomas will have a look for birdie here at number 10. Let's go up to 11.
And find Hideki Matsuyama.
206 to the hole. Not a breath of wind out here. Sets up for a high draw. comfortable shot for him, Frank.
Trying to sling it in. Respected this hole location, just 5 paces between that hole is cut. It starts to slope down to the pond. Fine shot. To the opening hole.
And McNeely, after coming up short with his approach to the first, plays a beautiful chip. Masters rookie who won just last fall in Sea Island, Georgia.
And how much fun for him to have his brother on the bag for his Masters debut.
Wonderful. To 4.
And this for the first birdie of the day at the 4th for Tom Kim. Slow start, maybe get something going now. Back at 2.
And we'll find Thigala.
Are you having fun?
Use the bank to bring this back. Oh, it's getting better. Beautiful shot.
Front online.
Back to 10.
And what's it like?
And then
You can see
another.
the ball did come out from In Woo Lee, and now trying to figure out how to play his third.
15, 20.
Looks like that view is going to be obstructed 2 shots in a row.
Hey guys, just you got this.
Yeah, this way. Thanks, buddy.
There's the obstacle that he faces, trying to come up and over.
To have full trust in the number that your caddy's given you. Can't play by feel here. And the view's obstructed.
And long and over beyond the green, so the adventures continue at the 10th for Min Woo Lee. Well, a moment ago, John Rahm getting set for his tee time here at the final round of the Masters, 12:20 alongside Joaquin Niemann. Now at the 3rd, here's Daniel Berger with his 2nd. And the whole location today, front left. A very difficult challenge awaits at the 3rd today.
Yeah, one word comes to my mind: respect. You have to respect that whole location. Not a place to get greedy at all.
Let's go to 2.
Par 5. It's another putt from above the hole. Sizable break. Par 5s once again will be key today. Ian, 4th.
Yes, the par 3s will be as well, Frank, and this one in particular. A lot of hybrids and 7 woods, 5 wood perhaps for the shorter hitters. And trying to cut it up high to get it to stop. That will be a difficult pitch for Tommy Fleetwood. Over at the 11th green. Hideki's got it on fire, Frank.
Certainly has. And Dottie, you were just saying right now there's very little breeze. You are expecting it to change during the day.
Expecting it to change a bit of direction and also pick up in velocity. Not quite 10 miles an hour, but enough to pay attention to. Putt that certainly wants to feed left.
Faint rise, and now it turns. There will be very few birdies at 11 today. So forwards will gain a little on the field. Great round, certainly making up for that round of 79 yesterday. And of course, he is the pride of the Asia Pacific Amateur Championship, twice a winner. As Jim was referring to, been in Butler Cabin twice. Once the Silver Cup, and of course the green jacket. First Japanese male player ever to win a major championship. It's really set the tone, the Asia Pacific Amateur Championship, going for more than a decade and a half. This year it'll be played in Dubai as we go to 10.
And now the fourth for Minwoo Lee. As soon as it gets on, it's going to get downhill. That's good touch, though, by Minwoo Lee.
That's incredible.
Really
right there.
nice. What a shot. Up to 13.
Best round on the course. Brian Campbell, 32-year-old from California, making his Masters debut. That'll just trickle back down the slope. It just barely gets to the top of the ridge, and that will feed down another 20 feet. He'll end up having about 15 feet for birdie to get to 6 under on his round.
Kind of got away with a swing that he didn't like there.
Yes, he did, Trevor. You really need to be further down the bottom end of that hole for your layup. Over to 3.
And the third for Bubba Watson, two-time Masters champion.
Talk about fast.
Yeah, played like a pro. Tremendous touch from Bubba. And the tap-in par today will be good at the third as we go to 2.
Michael Kim having a great season. Just swing it right to left. Oh, it was good. Barely carried the bunker. That's a good place to play the next one from. Anything on that left side is very fast. Forces you to attack the flag. To 5.
It's Tom Kim coming off the birdie at the 4th. And look how far back they have that hole location today, Trevor.
Yeah, all the way in the back right corner. 5 is played as the hardest hole on the golf course this week.
At 6.
And Nick Taylor with a birdie putt. And Nick Taylor back to even for the day in his 3rd Masters tournament. Now at the 3rd, Daniel Berger, a birdie opportunity. See how fast this is. Berger knocks it in. What a putt. Saw 2 tremendous shots at 3. First by Bubba Watson, and now Daniel Berger making it back-to-back birdies. To 4.
Fleetwood from short of the green needs to use the little back plateau to bring it back here, I would think.
Here we go.
Yeah, well done. Good imagination. At 5.
Charles Schwartzel playing with Kim.
It's from 198. Nice high flight on that. Beautiful.
Lovely shot. 2 good ones in here. To 10.
Justin Thomas for birdie. Just can't get it there. Thomas bogeys at 3 and 4, and then a birdie at 5 as we go to 12.
Where Hideki is at even for the tournament. 4 under today.
9-iron hole playing exactly what the card yardage is.
Just over the top of that bunker. Smartly played.
That is exactly where the leaders will be looking later this afternoon.
Let's go to 13.
And look for this putt for birdie for Campbell. It just stays so straight at the hole. You think it's going to snap there?
It's fooled many players over the years, Ian.
Oh my gosh, isn't it just amazing how different that reacts? At the first,
Joaquin Neiman. A lot of folks thought this might be his week coming in. Still looking to have a chance to flirt with the lead in a major championship.
Yep, never had a top 15 in 22 tries.
Oh, please.
Has so much talent.
John Rahm now driving.
Meantime, the winner from 2 years ago is going to be again disappointed not to be starting a little bit later on a Sunday at Augusta for the second consecutive year.
Breakfast up in the Champions locker room with John this morning. He's in great spirits. Excited about the day and the challenge ahead.
Back at 5, Tom Kim eyeing a birdie.
It's a better looking stroke there from Tom. He hasn't looked all that comfortable on the greens this week.
Over to 2.
Michael Kim putting from just over the back through the green. Nicely done. Again, growing in confidence in 2025. Back to 5.
Schwartzel for birdie. It has for a better look. 2011 winner. Singe the edge. Back at 12, Matsuyama.
Tempo of this putting stroke matches his full swing so nicely.
Dottie, there's a lot of folks that'll be starting later who would love to just do what he did off the tee here.
He could sell that for a few dollars, yes sir. Smart, conservative.
So even par, 4 under for the day. Not a single blemish. Let's go to 4.
Oh, I was about to say what a great par that would have been from that chip. But both players in this group. A bogey 4 at the most difficult par 3 on the golf course. Bryson DeChambeau finished off in style yesterday with this unbelievable putt at 18 to get the fans fired up. The patrons here can't wait for this rivalry today. Rory McIlroy and Bryson DeChambeau will tee it up today at 2:30 p.m. off the first. Most exciting Masters Sunday I can remember. Corey Connors from Canada. Can he get it done? Just 4 back. Or is it Patrick Reed, Ludwig Oberg? I can't wait for this afternoon.
Celebrating such a significant anniversary this week. 50 years ago, Lee Elder became the first African American to play in the Masters. And despite missing the cut that year, the significance of his presence at Augusta National is still felt to this day. He played here 5 more times in his career. And in 2021, he participated in the honorary starter ceremony alongside Jack Nicklaus, Gary Player, and Chairman Fred Ridley. Lee Elder passed away in November of that year at the age of 87. A memorable career. We're back at the first with Joaquin Niemann.
Been 3 birdies here so far today. Need to be careful with the back hole location. Long is no good. Okay. It's a good start for Niemann.
To 2.
Michael Kim finishing up for his birdie. And in red numbers. to 1.
Right, Rob, after a great tee shot. All right, Rahm and Neiman both wonderful strikes into the first. Let's go to 11.
Justin Thomas. Very few take this flag on. And from 200 yards, that is excellent.
The sea. Masters champ Hideki Matsuyama at the tee here. Hasn't played this hole well, as you can see.
That should help the cause, Ian.
Yes, that's superb. Center of the fairway. Very reachable here. Typical Sunday hole location today, tucked over near the water. Trevor, it's a beautiful rhythm, isn't it?
Yeah, it sure is. Although the ones off of 11 and 13, a little violent look to the follow through. There's that pause at the top, widens it. Right there, you can see the might that he is going at that ball with and really trying to work it from right to left. Amazing to me the patience he has at the top. Something that I envy. I always felt like I rushed my swing from the top.
Yeah, me too. Xander arriving at the tournament practice facility. 4 under par. Perhaps a little too far back, 8 behind. Over to the first.
Let's see if Neiman can open up with a birdie. That is amazing. Oh, how did that not drop?
Took a look down into the hole and said, nah, I'll stay up here rather.
Let's go to 2.
Maverick Neely on the downslope. 251. He's going to have to hammer this. This could turn out really good.
Yeah.
It's going to get better. It's not finished.
He's going to love it.
Now it starts the roll. Eagled this hole on Thursday. That is great. On his first Masters. To the first.
Rahm. See if that door will open for him.
Last couple of years at Augusta National, that's the club that has held him back.
He was last in the field last year for those who made the cut. 60th out of 60 in putting. Over at 8.
And this is Jaeger for eagle from long range. That eagle flies away, turns into a birdie as we go to 6.
And Schwartzel from off the green. Looking good. Yes. The 2011 Masters champion with a birdie at the par 3 6th hole. Final round 66 in 2011. As we go to 2.
Yeah, birdied the last 4 holes that year. Sensational finish. Harris English. Very skillful.
You have to take advantage of 2 today.
As well as 13.
There's Hideki's tee shots. 307 today, center cut, 226 to the hole. Shouldn't be too much trouble, Dottie, getting this up around the hole or on the green somewhere.
Just a 4-iron. Needs to hang on that line, though.
As he overturned it. Yeah, it's a yard or two too far left. And very fast coming down that hill. 2021 Masters champion, beating Will Zalatoris by 1 stroke to become Japan's first male major champion. A very popular one he is. Great teammate on the President's Cup teams. To 2.
For the eagle. Would have been his 3rd eagle of the week. Get a pair of crystal glasses for an eagle. He had a nice dinner set.
Do you have a set, Frank?
Just the 1 eagle. Ian, I'm sure you've had more. Jordan's had a few. 7 minutes till Jordan gets that opening shot. Now across to 11, the birdie attempt now for a 2-time PGA champion. Just a little high. PGA Championship will be back at Quail Hollow this year. He won his first. And he will head to the beautiful 12th. It's Masters Sunday. McIlroy, DeChambeau, the final group. They will tee off at 2:30. Canada has a chance to get its 2nd Masters champion in Corey Connors. Reed looking for Masters number 2. The 89th playing of the Masters.
Last Sunday, the 80 regional winners in the 11th annual Drive, Chip and Putt National Finals, ranging in age from 7 to 15, showed off their golf skills. Get your junior into the game. Go to drivechipandputt.com to learn more and register for a local event near you. Out of 12. Good shot by Justin Thomas.
With the winds down, players are going to be enticed to try and sneak it over to that right hole location.
Over to 2.
Wonderful view of the downhill, looking back to this right hole location. John Rahm. Trying to cut it in. Does not want that to go in that bunker. It's difficult. It's going to hit it up. Have to hit it up towards the back edge of the green and somehow get that to careen around.
190. 7 on yesterday. Went
Good
190.
rotary movement. Totally different from the man he's playing with.
No, 10. 6 on? Is it 6 on? Yeah. I like this club because you can hit it just. Okay. I feel like it's a touch of good width. Okay.
You have to work with your own build when you're trying to build your own golf swing. Arms go a little higher with Neiman.
And the head really drops down coming into impact.
A bit more like a rubber band.
There's about a club short off the downslope and downhill.
A little Gary Player step through. Just needs to chase a little. Another yard or two, and that was funneled all the way down. Still an excellent shot. to 3.
Michael Kim for birdie. To -2. In his second Masters, he has fared quite well this week inside the top 20 as he makes his way to the 4th hole. We go to 5.
12 yards. I agree.
Daniel Berger is
94, 94.
back at the top of the hill.
Add it. You can go add it here.
Final instructions. You can go at it. 11 paces over the big ridge.
It's tied for 21st. You get into the top 12 and ties, you earn an invitation to next year's tournament. That won't help. Ooh, that'd be a challenge.
And coming from the second cut, won't be able to get as much spin.
The 13
needs a deft touch here. Extremely quick.
Yeah, it will give you an idea of how quick things are and how steep this hill is for later today.
Barely gets to the top. Couldn't have hit it any softer and made it down there.
Still going.
Trevor, I've seen players chip or putt it into the water down that hill. Back to 12.
And Justin Thomas for birdie.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Currently 49th out of the 53 who made the cut. Let's go to 15. Campbell. Just a layup.
Yeah, 268, too far back.
Back at the first. This is the 10-year anniversary of Jordan Spieth's victory here.
Unless they're on the other hole.
He's already been introduced.
That's here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right here?
Yeah. Yeah. He hasn't hit yet. Maybe that.
Wait for Thomas. Dietrich, Rasmus, Højgaard ahead.
I was hoping to skip it right of that bunker.
Dietrich was here, did not make the cut, so beg your pardon.
That. West is that's right.
I can hit whenever, right? You're not going to re-announce?
No, you're good.
Okay.
All right, small targets.
You just got a camera guy in the way. Good.
Yeah, you're good.
Is that guy staying in the fairway or is he in the rough?
He's in the rough. You're good.
I don't think he is, dude. Yeah, through the center of the fairway. Dude, green.
All right, small target.
Okay.
Fades off the tee have been great for Spieth this week.
Four, please, Max Grazerman, now driving.
Max Grazerman. We saw back in the summer a lot of talent out of this young man. Actually a late bloomer.
Yeah, quiet guy, goes about his business. Super talented.
29 years old, Jerseyan. Masters debut, he's made the cut. He starts the final round tied for 21st.
Let's go to 2. The difficult bunker shot for Rahm. Actually hit it up the hill and let it funnel around. Actually didn't need that much more, just another couple of yards. He knew that would have run all the way around. 13.
For birdie. We'll see a lot of that throughout the day as well, missing on that high side from both sides of the hole. So deceiving. 32 on the front 9. Even par on the second 9. To 13T with Justin Thomas. 3 bogeys here. Hitting the azaleas day 1. But that's perfect.
Yeah. Into.
Such a steep side slope there. Trevor, good extension for this swing.
Yeah, gets that hands nice and high at the top, a la Jack Nicklaus, and jumps off of the right leg. Kind of like his mentor, Tiger Woods.
Yes, they're good friends.
And a beautiful shape there, that low flighted draw. Didn't leave anything in the bag there, Ian.
No, that was superb. He really does go at it hard. Just jumps up at it. Uses the ground forces. At 2, Frank.
Thank you, Ian. Eagle putt, but he'd take 2 from here.
Oh, yeah. Come on. Oh, yeah. Come on. Come on.
Maybe take 1. So 2 chances. It could have easily gone in. Beautiful putt back at the opening hole. Could have gone in. To 5.
Berger. Had to go way up top for that one. There's a little ridge that'll stop it for him.
Not much else he could do. You just got to take your medicine at that point. Don't compound the error. Don't make a double bogey.
Back to 2.
Now, John, this putt will be equally as quick.
Look at that.
Come on.
You thought it was going to be short the whole way.
He's got to breathe on it.
15.
Third shot for Brian Campbell.
From 76 yards. A little plateau in the back center.
Oh, how nice is that?
That is special.
32-year-old who resides in Hilton Head Island, South Carolina.
Yeah.
The golf world will congregate next week. We're back at the first with Gracerman.
I know it shouldn't. Yeah. But there's definitely. Yeah, it's been kind of consistent. Like on the rain, getting some down.
It's a gorgeous day. The high is supposed to be 71. Clear skies. Breezes are moderate to light. The only issue here is the pollen count, which I heard on the local news is the highest pollen count. Talking about the last several days around Augusta ever before monitored or registered in the state of Georgia.
Is that something you struggle with?
Yeah, as you know. I get about 3 words out before the coughs come. The tickle.
Oof, that is going to be a tough spot to chip or putt from right there. Everything runs away from you once it gets up onto the green. best possible place to be, underneath the hole.
At 5, here's Berger for his par save. Ooh, you just brought 6 as a possibility. 13.
And John Rahm on the tee.
Yeah, good swing there.
Interesting to see the strategy as the day unfolds. Rahm choosing to get up there as far as he can. With that hole location, it makes for a very challenging second. We go to 12.
J.J. Spawn made quite a run at the Players' Championship.
Yeah, with great iron shots. See if he can dial another one up.
Being like this. Whew. Well, that was bold. Let's go to 13.
Second from the side slope for JT. 223. And that will end up where Hideki just played the group ahead. You have to draw it away from the water on the right, but it gets off that left edge. Ahead 1, 14.
Our first look at the 14th and today's hole location. It figures to yield a number of birdies today. There's Akshay Bhatia, and he'll have a great look for birdie.
Actually, the same location that they used for the Women's Amateur Championship 8 days ago.
15.
Campbell for birdie. Yeah, what a fine round.
Wonderful.
5 under indeed for the day. Let's go to 14.
And Matsuyama with his second.
Gap wedge. It will feed to the right once it gets on the ground.
There it goes. And 2 great looks for birdie here at 14. Bhatia and now Matsuyama. Decky 4 under on the day as we take you to the 6th and the par 3. And here's Daniel Berger. Eight iron for Berger.
Cutting enough to stay on top. Nope. Not a very big area back there where the hole was cut.
Just stay on the front left portion of the green for Berger. Now at 3, Joaquin Niemann. And watch this one work and work towards this whole location today.
That's magnificent.
Still going.
Brilliant.
Great shot by Niemann. Had a chip-in birdie at this hole in yesterday's 3rd round. To 1.
Grazerman gonna putt it. Settle. Boy, that's tough. To 3.
And Trevor, this is the challenge of driving it with this whole location today.
Going for the bump and check.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that is 2 high-class shots right there from that pairing.
Back to 1.
Max. For his par. That's all it is.
Gonna calm the nerves.
at 14.
And Matsuyama to get to 5 under on his round today. Drops it in. Another birdie for Matsuyama. His 5th of the day, and he's at 1 under for the week. To 13.
Minwoo just in the second cut. 217. That'll be a 5-iron for Min. Oh, lovely shot. That'll feed down. It'll keep coming closer and closer to the cup. And extremely makeable there for eagle for Minwoo Lee. Exciting young player. Back one, 12.
Spawn for birdie. There you go.
Twos are always welcome at 12.
14.
Batia with his birdie putt.
This club has not been his friend for most of the week, Andrew.
And they're still not on speaking terms.
There is a learning curve.
His second Masters. And Batia with a par at the 14th. 23 years old. Such a bright future. To 1.
Jordan for birdie. What a beautiful start to his round, which took a while to get underway. A few distractions and all that, but then he got locked in, laser focused, makes an easy 3. At 3.
Neiman to get to 2 under. Such a delicate putt down that hill. And now over to 6. And Berger, you saw his tee shot long way away for his birdie attempt.
Over 80 feet, maybe the slowest putt that you could have at Augusta National.
To 5.
Thigala for birdie. Oh yeah. Into red figures with 3 birdies through the first 5. Back to 3.
Let's see if Rahm can knock in a birdie. He can. Well played hole by Jon Rahm. First birdie of the day. 13.
Almost exactly the same place as Hideki before him. And you'll hear this a lot today. Extremely fast.
Got to be careful here.
Oh. Now it's flattened. That little area is a bit flatter than just short of that. Still a good chance for birdie, about 10 feet.
Scotty Scheffler getting ready to begin his final round. 7 shots off the McIlroy lead. After a promising start, 68, he's gone 71-72. He's playing with Shane Lowry, who let strokes slip away late yesterday, Trev.
Yeah, 17 and 18 issues for Lowry. This at the second for Scheffler. After the layup. And at this point you were wondering, okay, good start. Just how low can he take it?
Lowry, who shot 62 in the 3rd round at Valhalla and the PGA last May. The Masters is the only major that has not surrendered a score below 63 in the final round.
For the first eagle of the day here in the final round of the Masters. I'm sure we'll see that many times today as well. It's so hard to believe that that's a straight putt.
It's almost like we've got to leave a little sign back on the tee. A little note.
First 3 putts I hit this morning, I did exactly the same thing, Trevor. It's so hard to trust it.
they'd have like 2 photos.
As Morikawa arrives for his tee time at 110. 3 under par for Colin, 2-time major champion.
I'll see you later. Nice to see you.
And Justin Rose, second round leader at 8 under par. As we go to the 4th, and John Rahm.
Sit. Soft. Soft.
232 to the pin with a 5-iron. He flew at about 235. And it stayed up.
He's going to have to putt sideways from there now.
I've seen some leave it up top doing that, Trevor. You know all too well. 23 Masters champ, John Rahm, as well as US Open champion. It's probably 1 yard too far from being very good. Now, Joaquin probably needs a hybrid, I would think. Yes.
And that could be helpful. It's
Extra
easier
height?
Yeah, to launch these clubs nice and high, get it to land soft.
Be right. Go.
Launched it too high.
Big miss hit, I think.
Trying to hit a big high fade. Tommy Fleetwood was in the same place.
We're at the top of the hour in our 2-hour streaming coverage of the final round of the 89th Masters. Still awaiting the show ponies, who are going to be teeing off in about an hour's time. In fact, 2:30 will be the start time for that magical final pairing of McIlroy and DeChambeau. I haven't seen a pairing in a long time generate the kind of excitement and anticipation as this one, Trevor.
When you walk around and you speak to the patrons, the excitement is palpable out there, looking forward to the 2 most popular players on the planet going after it this afternoon.
Here it is. McIlroy and DeChambeau, they can play in a major for the first time together. This was yesterday. McIlroy, after an opening birdie, then delivered this eagle at the 2nd. He wasn't done with the eagle business. This is a 6-iron into the green at 15.
Just love. I was striding down the hill after that. He knew it hit it perfect.
And the payoff putt. While he was delivering punches, there were counter punches coming from DeChambeau. Remember, Rory had birdied 1. And Bryson did this at the 1st. Right behind him. Fascinating to see how he drained a long one to open the round and then did the same thing to close it. Two multiple major champions with 6 majors combined. 2 players who fought it out at Pinehurst all the way down to the 72nd hole. Here they go again. We're at 14.
And Justin Thomas with a beautiful drive, 163 to the hole. Key here is to be left of the flag.
And a little pocket back there. Use the side banks. That'll get repelled.
Too far right. And that's what happens. $15.
My goodness, look at his drive here compared to where he poked it the first 3 days.
And Jim, that's with the wind switching. It has come up into the direction and speed that was forecast. Originally had 6-iron in his hand, went back for one more. It's out to the right.
Careful. Oh, goodness, there is a little ledge there.
And we've seen balls, particularly on Thursday, feed back into the water.
What a break.
There's no running at Augusta, but he should walk briskly to go play that.
Let's go to 4.
I agree totally. Come on down the slope. Very well played for Joaquin. It'll pick up speed.
Did this go in?
Just short. There it comes. Beautifully played. He hit a beautiful pitch back at 3 as well. Just have it.
Second cut for Daniel Berger. Hole in the bowl. A lot of different ways to get at this. You can just go straight at it. Now at 2, graze him in. And 40 yards. Doesn't want to fly it all the way. Right about there is good. Really good. Jordan Spieth found the bunker off the tee, so he was forced to lay out. Graze him. Much better tee shot. Big difference. Cross to 4.
You have to be careful here. You don't keep it up top. Now it feeds back. That was lots of years of experience making sure he did hit it hard enough. Still some work left for Rahm.
Bubba Watson here at 7. He can draw it, he can fade it, he can high it, he can let it flow. He can just do that. 2 beauties. So much can happen today. To 14.
Minwoo Lee coming off birdie at 13. His approach into 14. Oh, that's going to be good. That is just where you want to land it. You're going to see a lot of birdies at 14 today. 15.
Hideki playing his 3rd. Easy. Not bad. Back to 13.
Brian Harman, a winner just a week ago on the PGA Tour. 4 over so far this week. Oh. Had a brief look and decided it didn't like the dark. Tap in left for the Open champion. Here's Hideki at 15.
Go ahead and hit it.
This to get to 6 under for the day. Oh, there's a low round out there.
For sure, Matsuyama and Campbell showing us something in the mid to low 60s is possible.
Let's go to 3.
Third shot now for Spieth. At the second hole, 147 yards. Trevor, you could go a little long and left here. Use the slope.
Totally agree with you, Frank. That's quite a big miscue there from Spieth. We would have been looking probably 4 steps left of that flag.
I think he thinks that is terrible. To 4.
Pretty straight. Very good 2-putt for Rahm. Makes 3 at the 4th. Always a good score there.
Now Bubba Watson at 7. Somewhere there's the hole. Daniel Berger already tapped in, so 2 easy 3s. Also in red numbers for the 2-time champion. Across to 16, Jim referenced the famous hole location used 50 years ago. Great jewel. Johnny Miller, the late Tom Weiskopf, of course the victor, the great Jack Nicklaus. Nicklaus hit 5-iron back in 1975. 7 and 8 irons for these youngsters. Six under for his round today. You have to fly it all the way if you want to keep it on that top tier.
Trying to work the little fade.
It'll come back. That'll actually be very close to where Jack Nicklaus putted from. He hit 40 feet 50 years ago. Great round he's putting together. You know, you miss your mark by a yard here. That's all the difference.
You see a lot of that throughout the week at the Masters.
I don't think there's a major venue that you have to be more precise with your second shots, Trevor.
Agreed.
14.
Minwoo Lee for birdie. And back-to-back birdies for Lee. Now +5 for the tournament. Back to 16.
He's our first drive, chip and putt contestant that ever made it to the big tournament. Trying to swing it in, left-handed draw. And it just stays on top. That is a great shot. Only a couple of yards between where his ball landed and Hideki's. Keep your eye on him over the next decade. Tons of flair. It's a lovely little walk there. 15th green is so close. When Nicklaus stood on that very tee, you could watch Johnny Miller and Tom Weiskopf make their birdies. Henry Longhurst had the call. He came up with his 5-iron. Did almost exactly what Hideki's did. Roll back 40 feet. And he said it's one of the greatest putts he ever hit. And he hit it, knew it was good, broke about 1.5 feet, slammed it in the back of the hole, and the rest was history. It was Masters number 5 for the great one as we go to 3.
And Rasmus Højgaard with his second. And this one will pick up speed. Tell you what, we've seen a few shots here at the 3rd hole, and they've all been really good so far. Tremendous with such a difficult hole location. Setting the table for what should be a fascinating afternoon at this hole. To 1.
There's Morikawa on the tee. Starting at 3 under par.
Oh yeah, got a shot.
And a tie for 14th. Back to 2.
Outside chance for eagle for Max Graiseman. Second time he's hit a putt from off the green. Just 2 holes. Good effort. Back to 1.
Here's Hovland.
More this way.
Well, we'll go.
I know he got the win in Tampa, but he's been fighting the driver all season.
He hit a tee shot similar to that yesterday off the 10th tee. Way left under the Magnolias. Let's go back to 2.
Jordan not chipping. So just a 5. 5 is like a mini loss to the field. 4 is a mini gain here. It's the easiest of the 4 par 5s. To 12.
JT Poston. Oh boy, he's played the hole already, +3 for the week, and is seriously fortunate here.
Shades of Freddie Couples.
Bryson emerges. That's about as docile an ovation he'll receive today. He didn't leave this facility, practice facility, all that long ago. He shut it down last night.
That's right. Hitting balls in the dark under the lights.
Jason Day is in that group right now at 5 under par, tied for 6, and Amanda had a visit with Jay Day.
Joining us now is Jason Day. Jason, you said yesterday the goal is to see more putts drop. How do you work on that between the end of your round yesterday and your tee time today?
Just some technical work, and then obviously just doing some visual work at night, trying to see the ball going with the correct amount of speed, seeing it going with the correct angle going into the hole too, because you know, it just feels like that my awareness is not at the hole enough, and gets a little bit too technical sometimes, but that's just golf sometimes.
I'm curious about your thoughts on this leaderboard. A lot's being made about this final pairing. Does that make you feel like everyone else is under the radar and there's a little bit less pressure, or is it still Sunday of the Masters, pressure's full on?
Pressure's full on, but like, I mean, there's you know, Rory trying to complete the Grand Slam, and then obviously Bryson, who's come off playing really well in majors last year. He's obviously playing some good golf. 2 big powerhouse hitters up the top of the leaderboard right now. So for me, I'm just kind of cruising on the radar. So it's good.
All right, so a little under the radar. All right, Jason, thank you so much for the time.
Yeah, they all would like that position, cruising under the radar and still being on the first page of the leaderboard. Jason will be playing with Ludwig Oberg. He certainly wasn't under the radar yesterday late in the round. Ludwig, what a finish he had, Trevor.
Yeah, birdied 14, 15, and then this into 16. Catches the familiar slope.
And leads to another birdie. But Jason had some great shots around the green. It's a 14.
After a wayward tee shot, to be able to walk out of 14 with a birdie. Feels like you're stealing something there.
And here's Oberg also coming out to the practice facility. At 16.
Uphill and just a little bit of break to the left for Hideki. Fine lag. Keeps that good round going. 6 under for his round. Shows you maybe what's out there for some of the chasers. To the opening hole.
Come on, Victor. Punching out, hooking it at the same time.
Yeah, it's not going to make it all the way up, but that's not a bad leave there. We're chipping back up the hill.
Look at this at 5. Joaquin Neiman.
A little gap. Wow, look at this.
Wow, that is a new avenue.
Remember Fitzpatrick yesterday from a similar spot, also made the 3.
At 1, Morikawa.
Overcutting.
Seven.
So hit Thagala uphill. We've seen a number of shots close. Could just need to go up a little, would move around. It's trying. Oh, now he's got it.
Touch on the left as well. Yeah.
Across to 16. Matia. And there'll be a lot of players that would love to make 2 here in 5 or 6 hours time. Nice little run. Trying to finish on a strong note. 18.
Brian Campbell, Masters rookie. What a fine performance. 4 under for the day.
It's from 191 back up the hill.
That's a good bounce.
Oh, it's going to get better now. That should feed all the way down there.
Well, the Hogan Bridge, one of the great walks in golf. So is the walk up the 18th around 7 o'clock tonight. Who will that moment belong to in the final round of the Masters? There's the leaderboard with the late starters all about to take the course within the next hour and 10 minutes. You see Bryson DeChambeau, second position. We saw him come out to the tournament practice facility, and he's paying a visit with Amanda.
Bryson, you were the last player at the practice facility last night. Because of the stats that Augusta National collects, we could see that you were grinding between that 150 and 200 yardage. What did you find?
Just a more comfortable forearm position and getting my face alignment a little more consistent. So that's what you got to do to get your golf ball around here, and hopefully it pays off today.
You told me last night you are so ready for this final round. What does being ready look like for you?
Just excited. Excited for the opportunity. Gonna have a lot of fun today. It's gonna be a great battle.
Appreciate the time.
Thank you.
Does seem to enjoy every part of playing golf these days, whether it's playing for a green jacket or playing with some buddies in a scramble trying to break 50.
For sure. And the fact that he really leans into the patrons, leans into the energy, brings everybody along for the ride with him, makes it a lot of fun to watch.
Oh, and Amanda has now grabbed hold of Rory. Let's go back to Amanda.
Rory, you told us yesterday your goal is to stay within your little cocoon. So I wonder what you did this morning to stay within that.
Yeah, fortunately Sunday mornings are good for sport. So I watched Carlos Alcaraz win tennis in Monte Carlo, watched a little bit of soccer, watched a little bit of F1. So just sort of tried to keep myself distracted with other sports, I guess. And then, yeah, you know, like you're trying to get your time in. But then once you get to the golf course, I feel like things sort of settle down. You get into your routine and you get going and sort of you do what's familiar, which is comforting. And yeah, you know, that's all I've been really doing, and just trying to go through my strategy for the day, and you know, just trying to show up with the same attitude that I've had the last 3 days.
6 straight threes for you to start your round yesterday. What are your micro goals to start this round today?
Yeah, I mean, I'm certainly not expecting to get off to that start again, but I think just playing a really, going out there, hitting the first fairway, trying to hit the first green, and then go from there. The only, I keep saying this, but the only thing I can do is control the moment that's right in front of me, and that starts on the first tee shot, and if I can just do a good job of controlling those moments thereafter, I'll be in a good spot.
Appreciate the time.
Thank you.
His 4 major victories. The first one was 2011 at Congressional U.S. Open after heartbreak at Augusta when he had a 54-hole lead. Twice a PGA champion and an Open champion. I don't know, just looking at the 2 of them there, I don't know who was calmer. 7 Masters top 10 finishes for Rory, including second in 22. I don't know how you can't feel the anxiety and the enormity of the situation.
Yeah, for me, it feels like they are handling it in 2 totally different ways. Rory's trying to downplay it, keep everything calm, stay in his little bubble, but Bryson is trying to really amp up the atmosphere and the excitement. It's going to be fascinating to watch.
That start yesterday with the 6 threes. It's never happened before at Augusta. By Rory, what he did, first ever here. 7.
And that was not a 3. It would have been. It was for his first birdie, but yes, that was a dream start yesterday. And of course, it was a big finish by DeChambeau to set up today as we go to 5.
Joaquin. Nice 3, the 5th. To 2 under par, tied 17. Let's go to 3.
And Jordan Spieth with his 3rd. Coming back up the hill. And leaves himself a chance to save par. Bogey-free yesterday. First time in 9 years he's had a bogey-free round at the Masters as we go to 18.
Campbell for birdie. Turn it, turn it, turn it, and go.
One more roll.
Still, that's a 68. First time this week he broke par. Did it in a big fashion, too.
That's going to be a round he remembers for sure.
Back live with Hideki. 17.
That's certainly the best angle to be putting from. See how shiny it is from here. It's a little uphill for Hideki. Fairly straight. And he's made it. 7 under par on his round today, 3 under total. And the 2021 Masters champion showing us all there's low numbers out there this afternoon.
Now Spieth for his par. It's a good read, just could not get it to drop, and after not recording a bogey for all of yesterday's 3rd round, Spieth with a bogey here at the 3rd. At a 6 and the par 3, Jon Rahm on the tee. And that's a good shot by Rahm. The proper level and a great distance to potentially walk away with a birdie here at the par 3. Gorgeous day again in Augusta, Georgia for the final round of the Masters tournament. Rory McIlroy at the tournament practice facility getting ready for his 2:30 Eastern Time tee time, about an hour away from going out head-to-head with Bryson DeChambeau.
For everyone that grows up with aspirations of being a professional golfer, we all grow up dreaming of winning the Masters.
Has been heartbreak for Rory so many times.
I've had my chances before and it hasn't quite happened, but truly believe that I'm going to get it done.
Can McIlroy meet the moment? And it's in! McIlroy for another one! He's out of his mind right now.
It would mean everything to me.
This is what dreams are made of. Corey Connors stands alone in third place, 4 off the lead, 2 clear of fourth. Corey had a chance to visit with Amanda just a moment ago.
Corey Connors, you had a great round yesterday. You've put yourself well within this mix. What do you think you have to do today?
Yeah, it's going to take some special golf today, but you know, happy with the position I'm in so far, and yeah, hopefully can get off to a good start and try and you know, chase down the leaders on the second 9 this afternoon.
Yesterday, Mike Weir was here at the practice facility watching you warm up, waiting to say hi to you in his green jacket, which seemed very intentional. He said, this place has always felt like home to Corey. Do you feel calm, cool, and collected here?
I mean, it's an amazing place to be. You know, I've always, you know, felt pretty comfortable here. It's obviously, you know, the biggest golf tournament in the world, and you know, I just enjoy every moment that I'm able to be here, and really excited for today, and having the support of someone like Mike, who I looked up to as a kid, and a junior golfer in Canada, is really special.
What did he say to you to encourage you this weekend?
Yeah, just, you know, trust my game. You know, he's been very complimentary of my game many times, and yeah, just play my game and trust myself, and have some fun on top of that.
Appreciate the time. Thanks, Corey.
He's in the 220 slot, playing alongside Patrick Reed.
He sure has been super solid with birdies at 8, 9, 10 yesterday, then 8 straight pars to finish. This one of those birdies, and this is the hallmark of his game right here.
Just the ball striking and iron play.
Yeah, and just so reliable with that baby draw that he hits. And this from Reed at 16. Beautiful swing, sawing off that follow through with the little knockdown 7-iron. And he's gotten a little better every single day. 71, 70, and then a 69 on Saturday.
Well, Patrick Reed was one here in 2018. And he was paired with Rory in the final round. So today plays in the pairing ahead of McIlroy, our leader at 12 under par. What kind of start will they be getting off to? It's not that long away. We're inside of an hour. The final one's out. Let's go to 3.
And the Masters rookie, Matt McCarty. Man, what a shot this is. Such an impressive week from the 27-year-old from Scottsdale, Arizona. He'll have a chance for birdie at the 3rd. Now over to 6, and Jon Rahm saw his tee shot, and he drops it in. Second birdie of the day for Rahm, and he's to 2 under par. To 2.
Victor Hovland. Putting the pieces back together in his game, working with Grant Wade. So bogey at the opening hole, and that is not the place to be. Just his pitching, chipping, across to 7. That's English. It's a little ball. And a lot of that. Back to 2. Morikawa. Natural shot shape is a little cut.
Yeah, we don't see him playing many draws.
From 279, Trevor. And he also is going to be awkward.
Yeah, uncomfortable shot for Morikawa there.
Downhill lie as well, so it's harder to draw it off. To 4.
Oh, beautifully played. Wonderful touch from there. Top 5 all time in short game. Here's 15.
This is the 3rd shot. Ryan Harmon at the 15th.
Almost holed up his 3rd at 13. How does he do here?
Just knocks it in. Wow. No almost about it.
A little crystal headed your way, Harm.
Two bounces and in.
Nice 2-week stretch for him after
Really?
getting the win in San Antonio last week.
McIlroy going through all the warm-ups. Who eagled 15 himself yesterday. We pull back out, you see the man that he's going toe-to-toe with today. We're 3.
McCarty for birdie. Frustrated by that one. His first career win coming last year in Utah. To 7.
Harris taps in for his 3. So that's one of the holes really can go directly at today. Maybe they can do the same at 14, Andrew.
There's no doubt, Frank, and we've already seen a lot of that so far today. Here's Patrick Cantlay with his approach. And this is looking great. Inside a foot for Cantlay at 14. Up to 18.
Where Matsuyama is playing his final hole of the tournament. Finishing with a bang, that's for sure. 7 under on the day.
On the line, too.
Let's go to 2.
Let's see what Vic can do. Maybe send it up the hill. And hope for it to turn. He's done well. Need the 3rd dimension around here. To the 3rd.
And Tom Hoagie. Nice layup here for Hoagie at the 3rd. And beautiful shot, and that's the advantage of laying up. Put a little more spin on it for the approach, and Hoagie with a birdie look coming. To 2.
Colin probably trying to do the same thing Victor did. Use the slope behind. Nicely judged. Use it to hurry up. Well done.
please. Now driving. Via.
Nico with rounds of 73, 70, and 69. Speaking of players who've gotten a little better every day this week.
What wind there is, you see those flags down to the right, just into them a little, off the left.
What a debut this has been for him at Augusta.
4, please. Now driving. Xander Schauffele.
They both start this final round at 4 under par and tied for 10th.
The last couple of days, Xander seems like he's starting to find a little form again. Been a slow start to the season with that rib injury.
Good spot. Echevarria waiting for him. It's just the 4th Colombian to ever play in the Masters. Over to 2.
And Colin. Beautiful putt. That's so important to marry the line with the speed. That is a great up and down. 18.
Hideki trying to get up and down, preserve his 65. Rory's still tracking things over on the practice facility.
He's been doing that all week long. He said in yesterday's warm-up, he noticed that he was about 3 to 4 miles an hour faster with the driver than he had been all week. And that's what gave him the confidence to go ahead and try carry those bunkers at 1 and 2.
And then Bryson, not that far away from him. Just playing some greenside pitches, which he excelled yesterday as well as I've ever seen him around the greens.
And all week, that has been the outstanding part of his game. That's how he's got it done. Yesterday, he only hit 9 greens in regulation and shot 69. I don't anticipate too much chatter between those two today.
At 18, Matsuyama. Oh boy. Would have tied the low round of the week had he hold it. The 65 by Rose on Thursday. 66 though. Nothing to shrug the shoulders about. Let's go to 2.
And for a birdie for Victor. Just pulled it. See how quickly that turns. Have that little look, knock it in. That is the 7th hole, but
Sit. No. Sit.
oh no. John got it out of trouble, but I don't know what he's going to do from there because it's all downhill from there. He is in trouble. Now the par putt for Victor back at 2. Just knock it in. And that is a disaster. Relatively short putt for 4 and walks away with 6. 2 over already for his round to 3.
Hoagie for birdie. It turns to the right, but not that much. And Hoagie knew it right away. Not able to take advantage. 2-1.
Echeverria.
Got his first tour win in Japan last fall.
Well, looky here.
Just settle there. It starts to fall away a little bit. It's a good shot, though.
Yeah, I know. Yep. Feel that? Yep. Right edge of that tower. Perfect.
Echeverria playing with a man who won a gold medal in Japan, in Xander Schauffele.
Stop. Stop.
Looking for a soft bounce. He knew he was going to go left, get on that edge, and it runs all the way off and down. Still crawling a little bit, but it's going to be fine.
Quite fortunate for it to hang up there.
Zach Johnson in his tee time, just 3 minutes away. Meanwhile, Rory and Bryson 40 minutes out. Trying some longish bunker shots.
Hasn't his bunker game been impressive?
Like the bunker shot that won him the U.S. Open at Pinehurst.
One of the greatest shots in major championship history, in my opinion. Hit some beauties here this week as well. Hold out at 4 on Friday.
This one going to the front pin on that practice area. It's hitting quickly now. Yesterday, he got up and down out of the bunker at 4, and then he was long into a bunker at 5, and it rattled off the stick, made another par. Yeah, his bunker play is standout. Let's go back out to the play at the 7.
And I don't know what John Rahm can do from here over the back of 7. Really lands on the green. Got to settle.
So unlucky. So unlucky. So unlucky. 2 shots.
Out of position off the tee, but more so with the second. He's battling here to try and get away with 5. There is Scotty Scheffler teeing off in just over 10 minutes.
Scotty. Dr. Chris says hi.
His lowest ever score at Augusta National, 66, and he'll need at least that today.
Was some round yesterday by Zach Johnson with his round of 66 at the age of 49. Meanwhile, Justin Rose was the leader after round 1, after round 2. Yesterday, just there was so much happening around him with Bryson, who he's playing with, and then what Rory was doing in the neighborhood too. Let's see how they both come off of yesterday's opposite performances.
4, please. Now driving, Justin Rose. Four, please. Now driving, Zach Johnson.
This is 21st Masters start, all in a row.
It's amazing how, as difficult as it is, you can get someone who has great experience around here, like Zach, a past winner, and they're able to come out and shoot 66. Put it all together here at this place they know so well. Shoot the low round of a Saturday, co-low round. Look at that blue sky. It's the perfect picture for an epic battle that's straight ahead. Everything is coming together for a memorable day of golf. That might be one of the great days the game has seen in the modern era. It's Sunday at the Masters, where a day ago we saw a movie unfold at the 89th edition. It starred Rory McIlroy and Bryson DeChambeau, who went toe-to-toe with a highlight reel for the ages. This was Rory for birdie at 1. But Bryson would counterpunch at the first. Rory then at 2. Got the patrons wound up with this eagle chip. Bryson hit this behind the 5th out of the bunker. At 15, a 6-iron that soared against the sky and landed softly as McIlroy sought a second eagle on the day. A second 3 on a par 5 as McIlroy seized the lead at that point by 4 shots. But Bryson would come back with a few blows to deliver, including this at the 16th. It led to birdie. McIlroy exited the stage after a second straight 66. But the crowd still have one more moment to enjoy as Bryson from off the green at the 18th. There are times and days in sporting events when it truly feels like time stands still, and that's what we have here today at Augusta. You're looking live on the tournament practice facility where McIlroy has all of this history that could be his in the next 5 hours. And then there's Bryson, who seeks a 3rd career major. He's the reigning United States Open champion and outlasted McIlroy with an amazing par of the 72nd hole just last June at the United States Open. McIlroy trying to become just the 6th to ever complete the career Grand Slam. A win today by McIlroy, and it would be one of the grandest achievements in this sport in the modern era of golf. There they are, side by side today, beginning at 2:30 Eastern Time. It'll be amazing to sit back and watch. Really, a matchup that some could even say transcends the sport, brings the world together to watch with all the suspense and anxiety you can imagine, because it's these two and all the subplots that come with it. Trevor, I don't care who you are, there's a battle with a lot of things, including nerves, when it's a day this big.
Exactly right. Both these players sticking to their routines, going through their warm-up. They've done all the short game stuff already, visiting the chipping area, hitting bunker shots, and now starting to warm up the full swing. And that's the part of the game right there that Bryson is going to be hoping. He's brought his best stuff today. The iron play was a bit of an issue for him in round 3, but the short game was majestic.
We're talking about not only perhaps the two most popular players that are competing these days, but two brute forces, two players who can overpower a golf course.
Absolutely saw that from Rory right at the start yesterday with booming tee shots at 1 and 2. And we take a look just earlier when he was going through the wedge warm-up. See the weight transfer right about there is when the max pressure is on the trail foot, and then actually from that point onward starts to push forward as you transferring down and into the left side. And then the left leg straightens as the energy gets pushed out towards the club head. This is a part of the game he has focused on intensely in preparation for this 89th Masters. Not too far from each other, but there hasn't been too much chatter between them just yet.
Out on the golf course, there's Justin Rose, who led after the first and second rounds before faltering yesterday with 75. It's for birdie at the first. Just before we came on the air, Minwoo Lee was at the 18th. This was his 4th shot. And he goes out with a bang. The winner 2 weeks ago in Houston. Didn't have the best of it over the weekend, but he's got a nice little memory to walk away with.
Shades of McIlroy and Morikawa holding it from there in the final round a few years back.
Playing with Justin Thomas. JT missed the green on the other side. This was his 3rd. Oh boy.
We're in for some fun this afternoon, Jim.
Yes, we've already seen a 66 by Hideki Matsuyama, the winner here in 2021. So we know there are low scores out there. Now you mentioned that McIlroy was playing with Morikawa on a Sunday, traditional hole location on the final green, and this is what happened first. Morikawa then stepped into the sand. He saluted Rory, then he went in for a little celebration moment of his own. So that little sequence with Min-Woo Lee and Justin Thomas looked a little familiar. By the way, that final round for Rory when he holed out gave him 64, his career low round at Augusta, and matching the best low round ever on a Sunday at the Masters. What he would give for that today. Here's Scotty Scheffler at the first. Threatened the hole after very few threats yesterday. For the winner 2 of the last 3 years. I don't know how much of a chance you give these guys like Morikawa and Scheffler to start the day at 5 under par. Jason Day, Shane Lowry, they start the day 7 shots back. I guess you could say it's possible with a crazy low number here, but these 2 at the top are playing such exceptional golf, and they would have to really lose a lot of shine for them to have a chance, you would think.
Yeah, you're going to need something very special. Low 60s to have the chance.
Well, the final round pairings at the back end of the lineup at 210, Ludwig Åberg and Jason Day. It's a handsome duo there at 210 Eastern Time, with Ludwig already at 6 under par to start the final round. He comes in at -6, Day at 5. Corey Connors kind of forgotten in all of this traffic at 8 under par. He's got 3 career top 10s here. He's playing with Patrick Reed, who knows how to win here. He did 7 years back. And then McIlroy and DeChambeau, who have never played together in a round in a major championship. Never happened before. They have played in other events. First time, in fact, back in 2016 on the Sunday at the Arnold Palmer Bay Hill Invitational. We're going to take it down to the first tee. Ludwig ready to go.
4, please. Now driving, Ludwig Åberg.
Just 25 years old. A game, a style, a panache. That's the envy of the golf world. Last year marked not only his Masters debut, but his major championship debut. And he finished 2nd. A warning shot to the rest of the world of golf. He's got the game, that's no question. And again, he starts 6 back, Trevor.
Four, please. Now driving, Jason Day.
The birdies at 14, 15, and 16 for Åberg yesterday gave him this outside shot.
What is fascinating is like Åberg, when Jason Day goes to this visualization, which everybody ought to think about this when they're out there playing a little bit. See the shot, hit the shot. His debut, his Masters debut, he finished as the runner-up, just like Åberg did a year ago.
So 2 good-looking swings down the first for that pairing.
That'll send Connors and Reed through the human tunnel from the practice putting green over to the first tee. They're next up. Up ahead, here's Scheffler for his par. We alluded to it yesterday. Can he do something just off the charts like he did at Paris in the Olympics when he started so far back but came back to win gold? It's going to take something like that for Scotty to go 3 out of 4 here. Let's go to 2.
And Rose just backs off. He hit 3-wood here yesterday. Different strategy. Tried to get it past the bunker today. It's familiar hole location on the right side. You can hit it through the middle and use the contours to get it ever so close.
That's partially because the quality of players at top of the leaderboard, he knows that he's going to have to just put his foot on the gas a little more, take some more risk if he wants a chance this afternoon.
Shot right. 19 birdies so far today at the second. Yet to be an eagle. Rose had the lead after the first round and the second round. .49 and still strong. Zach Johnson, loaded with tendonitis in that right arm, put up a great round yesterday. Suit him. Likes to hit it with a little draw.
Ideally like to bring it down on the right side of the leaderboard.
Dissecting the spectacle bunkers. This is really good. And the patrons, well, they pulled that ever so close to the hole. So a chance for eagle for Zach Johnson. I referenced his round yesterday. That 66 was an eagle on this very hole out in 34. And then a load of birdies on that second nine. Just the bogey at 17 really stalled the finish. And Bryson's having a little look. He was working last night, Trevor, with his coach Dana.
Yeah, these players do get lost in the data, trying to figure out everything they can. Here is why Bryson has all this power. See the field average? 89 degrees closed, they turn their shoulders. His 95. He's able to store up so much energy with how his left foot turns and lifts off the ground. The left shoulder gets way behind the ball and then explodes through from there. Something to copy for all the youngsters out there.
Boxing analogies going around these days, including the tail of the tape. Both in their 30s. They've got 6 majors between them. We know how long it's been since Rory won the PGA Championship at Sunset at Valhalla in 2014. And Bryson with his 2 wins in the U.S. Open. The COVID year of 20 at Wingfoot. And then last summer at Pinehurst, where he made that most amazing up and down sand save from 50 yards out at the 18th to edge out Rory, who was almost inconsolable after that loss just last June. And here they go after it again today. Let's go back out to the first. Here's Day.
That's a beautiful shot. Stays up on the correct ledge.
Yes.
Interesting watching Oberg. I kind of get the feel he's a mixture of an Adam Scott and a Roger Federer.
Just in demeanor, grace.
Golf swing, grace, attitude.
It's funny you mentioned Federer. He was on property here yesterday. Federer was the 6th male tennis player to ever complete the Grand Slam in tennis. Meanwhile, today, if McIlroy does it, if he completes it, Rory would be the 6th to ever complete the Grand Slam in men's golf. Rory and Bryson about to battle here at Augusta in the final round. The 16th hole today with a hole location that you don't see very often on a Sunday. But this is an ode to what happened here 50 years ago, 1975, when Jack Nicklaus won his 5th green jacket and made that famous birdie up the slope to win that tournament. Rory, these are the headlines. Trying to become, again, the 6th player all-time to complete the Grand Slam. Bryson going for his 3rd major. I mean, there's other angles to this, too. And there you go, the 16th, as Jack walked over to the 17th, actually half jogged, brandishing that weapon up in the air, is one of the most dramatic birdies in the history of this tournament. Then again, that was 50 years ago, and the whole location is going to be a tribute to what Jack accomplished. Back right today instead of traditional left side. We're just seconds away from getting the penultimate pairing out. This, of course, is Corey Connors, who's been steady here, rounds of 68, 70, and 70. Playing with Patrick Reed with all of his Augusta ties.
Four, please. Now driving, Corey Connors.
He's 4 back, Trevor. Certainly within striking distance here.
Yep, trying to follow in his hero Mike Weir's footsteps. Mike was actually out there walking with Corey yesterday, trying to give him some support, cheer him on. Oh, yeah. Beautiful start.
He's in 3rd. He's too
now
clear.
Driving, Patrick Reed.
He's too clear of a wide group at 6 under par that includes Reed, who was the first to post 6 under par through 54 holes. Alas, he gets to have a seat alongside Connors today, and who knows, maybe make a run at a course that's been very good to him.
Well, he knows, he's proved that he's got what it takes to get it done on a Sunday here. Putted much better in the last couple days. They need to get off to a hot start.
Only 1 pairing to go, and that's the big one. The heavyweights are going to be heading over shortly. Let's move up to the green at 1. Here's Jason Day for birdie. Meanwhile, at 2.
After the bogey at 1, chance to get more than that back. And that's the first eagle at 2, and the second this week for the 2007 Masters champion. Great bounce back. Back to Oberg at the opening hole.
He's got all that grace you alluded to. He's also got a pace of play that's admirable. Doesn't take long to make a birdie to open up, and Oberg gets to 7 under. As we bring it live to Butler Cabin. Hello, friends. Jim Nance along with Masters champion Trevor Immelman. We welcome you to this tradition unlike any other. I say that because it truly is. This marks the 70th consecutive year that CBS has had the gift of televising this great tournament. It's the longest relationship in the history of American television. And speaking of history, there's a whole lot of history that could be made here today.
Yeah, there sure is. McIlroy trying to become just the 6th man to complete the career Grand Slam. All that weight on his shoulders, came in here as the favorite. And we obviously want to give the due respect to all the chasers, but this final pairing is just such a mouth-watering prospect. And I feel like the challenges are a little different for the two of them. For McIlroy, it's a bit more about the mental and emotional aspect, the scar tissue of all the near misses. And for DeChambeau, it's physical. He struggled with distance control yesterday, just hit 9 greens in regulation, but chipped and putted
magnificently to shoot that 69. So different challenges for these guys. And in the back of Bryson's mind, he knows last time they went head-to-head, he got the better of Rory.
He's already out signing flags, interacting with his huge fan support. Don't kid yourself, Rory's got just as many out there on his side, if not more. But how compatible is this as far as a pairing for each of them, do you believe? You've just mentioned Bryson has the comfort of knowing that he was able to beat Rory. They weren't playing together at Pinehurst. They were a pairing apart, but here they are. What do you think? Together.
Well, really, the only similarities in their games is they're both power players. But everything else seems to be different from how they handle themselves. Rory likes to go really fast. He's actually spoken about one of the issues that he felt he was presented with at the US Open when he stumbled was he started taking too long. He likes to go fast. Bryson, much more deliberate, so he's going to be trying to slow things down and get Rory out of his rhythm.
It's going to be so incredible to watch as we go over to the action at 2 where Scheffler's in trouble.
Yes, Trevor, speaking of stumbling, that is Scheffler stumbling. That was his third out of the penalty area on the par 5. One of the good stories this week, Matt McCarty. Nothing but net. Playing his first Masters with the 3 wins on the Korn Ferry Tour. And he stood up nicely this week. The opening hole.
With that back hole location today. You go long, you got a strong chance of making 5.
Yeah, for sure. That's the play. You got it.
Patrick's got limb issues here. Punches it right underneath that big branch. Now he's got to settle. Oh, this is not going to be desirable at all.
Yeah, one of the worst places that you can leave it, to that whole location at 1. He's going to need all the magic he can conjure up.
And now Connors. Smart play, middle of the green. Let's go to 2.
It was a very lengthy 4th shot. This runs down. This could be a miracle 5. And get it close enough. I'm lucky to stop there. This could be a gut punch early in the round.
Career Grand Slam winners, and how long did it take them to complete it? It started with Sarazen in just the 2nd tournament at Augusta. Didn't even know what the career Grand Slam was at that point. But he's got it. Hogan dispensed all the talk quickly, if there was any. Just needed 1 tournament. Tiger, of course, he cycled through this. So did Jack 3 times. Gary Player. And then you got Rory. 11th time trying to do it here. And look at the gladiatorial arrival of Bryson DeChambeau at the 1st.
Have a great day today. Good luck. Bryson.
They have been hitting balls for the better part of an hour, just separated by a few steps, but they finally make eye contact and a greeting once they step on the platform. It's so different, isn't it, to see just the way that they approach it with the patrons.
Yep.
Not that Rory's distant by any means, but the way Bryson does it, I mean, it's different than anyone's ever seen in golf before.
Shades of Arnold Palmer, really.
Yeah, I think it's even beyond. With all due respect to the great man, the king. He truly tries to touch every hand.
Yeah, and even the walkout onto the first tee, I feel like is strategic. Bryson was hanging back, wanted to get onto the tee second, get the patrons going, make Rory feel him walk onto the tee, feel that presence.
Between the two of them, a total of 6 major titles. 2 by Bryson, 4 by Rory. Both of them, through the years, have talked extensively about the meaning of being a Masters champion, to have that green coat come Sunday afternoon. Well, final time to reflect, speak to yourself, try to calm the nerves, and then let it rip. You're going to see a lot of that today. 2 bombers going after it here at Augusta. Rory will be first.
4, please. Now driving, Rory McIlroy.
Yesterday, we saw the massive tee shot here, taking it over that bunker on the right.
I thought that opening shot yesterday set the pace for the entire rest of the day. 66, a harbinger of the greatness that was to come. Can he do it today? A little bit right of his line yesterday, but he's pounded it again. Is it going to clear it? No.
1 yard.
An early blow.
4, please. Now driving, Bryson DeChambeau.
And this is the first time that the Masters final pairing on Sunday has multiple major champions in it since 1996. When Norman and Felder were in the final pairing.
I think he got a bounce in a favorable direction. We'll see. We're underway. The last 2 off and running at Augusta.
So you pull into Magnolia Lane.
Was it everything you thought it was going to be?
What's going through your mind?
Compare it to anything.
What does that feel like?
What would it mean to win the Masters and put on the green jacket?
It would mean everything to me.
It would be amazing to win.
A childhood dream come true.
It would be a big deal to win probably the biggest golf tournament in the world.
There's just that aura about the green jacket that is a lot different than anything else.
There's a reason certain places make us feel a certain way.
Sure enough, you pull in Magnolia Lane and it just takes your breath away.
It's better than anything that your imagination can conjure up.
It's just a very special place.
The beauty, the aura, the tradition. It's a destination for anyone who loves golf to watch their dreams come true.
It lived up to everything I'd ever watched.
Four, please.
Running through my veins.
There's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of nerves.
When you say my name and the high,
That is,
no, it never goes away.
that's the level of intensity needed at Augusta.
There's something truly magical about this place that transforms our emotions.
Is it his time?
A metamorphosis of nerves in which the butterflies in our stomachs never go away.
I still get nervous when you walk through the door and you look in my eyes. Yeah, it feels like the very first time. I could fall for you forever, I'm certain. 'Cause I
have my son
My heart short circuit.
jump in my arms.
No, I don't deserve this.
It means so much to me.
I still get nervous.
Sorry. What's the first thing you'll do when you get home?
Well, you know, it's
I can't even talk.
I will embrace my family for sure. It was very emotional.
The return to glory.
That picture speaks for itself. He's been holding back the emotion until now. What more can you say?
And no matter what happens today, that unique Augusta feeling
'Cause I still get nervous.
will always remain here
I still get nervous.
at the Masters.
Nerves. They're real. They're felt. They've already shown. Who can hide them the best? Control and contain them the longest. Let's get back out to the first. And speaking of nerves, that is impossible to believe. That was not even much more than a foot away. Barely hit the hole. If it did. Let's go to 2.
Thanks, Jim. That hit the right notes, that's for sure. These guys have got to hit the right shots after being all over the place. Scheffler, that is a 5. How on earth did he get away with there with par to 1?
He did not get as favorable kick out as we might have suspected.
He does have a small shoot at the right front upslope.
Low hook to try run it up.
Correct. 154 to the front. That's the line. Well done.
And this is what we saw from him yesterday. Missing a lot of greens. But the short game saving.
It's not an easy down and 2 for him from there, but he's made them look easy so far this week. Okay, Rory, the stance looks a little dicey.
It is a hanging lie. Face of the bunker staring him. There's no escaping it.
Easy to hit this right into that lip. Very steep.
Wise play.
Didn't get much of it.
The ball was so far below his feet. High degree of difficulty right there.
Do you think that opening by John Legend was appropriately timed?
No kidding.
Let's go to 2.
Oberg his third now. He's in the pine straw off the tee, punch to here. Yard too far. That funneled down now. A difficult chip. The Swede. This par 5 had been easier for the earlier players. Not so good for the late starters. To 3.
Justin Rose for birdie. His second birdie of the day, and Rose to 7 under. To 2.
Jason Day has to go over that crown. Find the right landing spot. Just to trundle forward. Now, not much breeze. Should be very good golf conditions today. We're seeing a lot of mistakes early on. call the easier holes at Augusta National. So, Jim, I think you're right about the nerves.
Let's see what it leads to for these final two. They're both short of the green at the first. McIlroy first to play here. Dottie?
70 yards, Jim. Beyond the hole, it does slope away pretty quickly. What breeze there is in.
Easy.
Took quite a big first skip. The door is open for DeChambeau now. Can he nestle one in there close?
Let's go to 3.
Scotty Scheffler chipped in from this spot 3 years ago at the 3rd hole. Nice touch on this shot. And he'll have a birdie putt coming up at the 3rd. Back to 1.
Bryson was looking over at McIlroy. I think he feels like the ball's far enough away from the hole. There's no need to worry about any backstopping issues here.
Going with a fairly straight-faced club, this must just barely cover the front, the false front.
15 of 22 this week in scrambling.
Ooh, did you see that? His club head got stuck as he was pulling the club away.
Sure did. Didn't seem rattled though, just went right back into the routine.
It's about 8 out of 10. Good shot. Let's take another look. He's pulling it back. Ooh.
What makes that happen?
A little bit of grain, maybe pressing the club head down into the turf a little too much. But he reset well.
Let's go to 2.
Ludwig Spieley has to make the putting surface. Because from here it's fast. Very fast. It'll be a difficult par putt. Back to 1.
So the pairing up ahead of them both made bogey. Reed, remember, was over the green in 2. He made 5. Corey Connors with a short miss that will be hard to erase that from the mind the rest of the day. He made a 5. These two both in danger of 5s.
You start to think how things could tighten up. Scheffler has the short birdie putt to get to 6 under. If McIlroy makes bogey.
Awkward double breaker to start. The overall tilt of the property pushes this ball to the right.
Both players backing off of shots early.
That's running out too.
Wow, that could be outside of Bryson.
Never even had a chance to break with that sort of speed.
Still has it. His play. Let's go to 2.
The 4th shot for Dave. Masterful touch. Should guarantee his 5. There's a good record around here.
Got this putt to avoid a double bogey, which he made 2 of them on Thursday. Didn't see it. He was putting together a beautiful round. It was 4 under Heading into the 15th, looked like when he struck his second shot, it might lead to a birdie to get to 500. It was over the green, chipped it into the water. He doubled 17. That is a 6.
Yesterday he started with 6 threes in a row.
Only the second double bogey today at the first. You can try to tell the world you're living in your own little world, but it's hard to do.
And it shows the margins. That tee shot was about a yard away from being perfect.
His third double of the week. And now Bryson knocks this in. He's made up the 2 shots in 1 hole. Suddenly those at 7, like Oberg and Rose and Connors, are right there. This for par. Bryson's up to the occasion. He was 4 shots down to Rory late in the round yesterday, and now it's all been made up. And he gets the tee coming up on 2, par 5, to stand up and make a statement. Let's go to 2.
Corey Connors trying to bounce back after the bogey. .275 yards. Get as far to the front of the bunker, then he might have a chance. Get a little bit of a pickup when he sees the leaderboard, the change to 3.
Scheffler all of a sudden to get within 4. It was that kind of day for him yesterday. Couldn't get anything going, even par round of 72, and a big missed opportunity here early in his final round. To 2.
Bryson, Dottie, he was on the range late last night with his coach. I think they figured out the iron play, face control.
He wanted to see it come out of more familiar windows. It was all about that feel. Last man to leave the range.
He's going to the right a little bit. Holy shit, he smacked this shit up.
I don't know what better than ideal is, but that's where that is. Huge tee shot. Rory now trying to do what Craig Stadler did back in '82, have 3 doubles and still go on and win. Only person to do it. It is a shaky start. The difference a yard makes. McIlroy led by 2. They've only played 1 hole. They're level, and the chasers are closer.
From the Augusta National Golf Club in Augusta, Georgia, CBS Sports proudly presents the Masters. The Augusta theme has been such a sweet undercurrent to the Masters since the early 80s, when our father of golf television, Frank Trukinian, commissioned a young artist to create a theme song for this tournament. It is now the longest running sports theme in television history. Dave Loggins was the artist. This is his work. This is his song. He passed away last July, and we remember him today. Remember his sons, too, who used to love watching Masters Sunday with them every year. As we go back out to the second.
I don't know how that stays up there. You need to come down a little, it would have funneled down. But that will be for birdie. To the third.
And Oberg drove it deep down the right side. Here's his second. Only 3 back. And this will pick up a little speed. You see the whole location today, and Oberg will have a chance to cut into that deficit to 4.
Rose started the day 7 back, now just 3. That bogey drops him back to 6 under. Cannot be long here at the 4th. That's where he was. 3 putts for Rose. Second round leader at 8 under par. 10 times it shared or held the lead as we go back to the second.
You see what the problem lies here for McIlroy.
Not as difficult as the bunker shot from the fairway at the first. Stance is easier, but still job 1, get it out. No chance to get there. 278.
Clipped it clean. It's fine. The opening hole, if yesterday was a dream start, imagine that first hole felt like a nightmare. Now Connors. This for birdie. So plenty of work still to be done for him, but he is only 3 back. What a great drive from Bryson. It's a little flatter down there. We'll have to wait. Corey rounds of 68, 70, 70. Very consistent this week.
After the short miss at 1. This is a big putt for him.
So well done. 4 Canadians in the field. 2 made the weekend. Corey and Nick Taylor. Lovely spectacle bunkers front this par 5 green, pink dogwood. Puts a lot of trust in his man, Greg Bodine.
2 o'clock. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to go at all. I'll figure out the
222 is the total, 192 to the front. The line is the right half of the camera tower. It'll feed.
Needs to stop. Too quick from there, but that's 2 good shots for DeChambeau. Par 5's always key here. To 3.
Oberg for birdie, and Trevor a very fast putt.
And swinging to his left.
Good line.
bouncy as soon as it gets past the hole. It just always feels like it runs out an extra couple feet.
Back to 2.
To imagine what's going through his mind right now. Must be spinning.
And this is exactly what I spoke of earlier, Frank, when I mentioned the mental and emotional battle that he's going to face today. He's got a bunch of adversity early here.
Crowd is trying to pump him up, get him restarted. But the feeling, the sounds are so different than yesterday.
A lot of trust needed in this shot too. Trust the yardage, trust the slope of the green to help the ball.
Do not need to take the hero line here directly at it.
Quickly to 3.
Oberg for par. And he remains 3 back, headed over to the par 3 4th hole. We go to 2.
Rory now set.
That's poor. That's a poor shot from McIlroy.
He went steep at it, Trevor.
Yeah. Like the heel of the club got caught in the turf, shut the face down on him.
And who knows what's ahead of him too. That's one of the really fast putts.
This is a disastrous start here.
I saw him bouncing yesterday, the 6 threes in a row. And he'd already starting to hang a little low. Somehow he has to put the finish line well in the back of his mind. To 4.
Scotty Scheffler was in the left bunker, this for par. Tried to bring it back down into the bowl, but it didn't quite come back for him. So not a good start for Scotty.
Bryson last night was just walking the area. It was reported on Masters featured coverage. He was walking around, saw a putting green. It was lit up at 10 o'clock at night. Asked if he could just go in and putt. And the person staying in the house said, well, who do you think you are? I said, I'm Bryson DeChambeau. He said, yeah, I'm Jack Nicklaus. Proceeded to putt, and they realized that's exactly who he was. So just hanging around, wanted to have the normal sleep pattern. 8 hours sleep. His preparation last night for today.
He claimed, Frank, he wasn't going to try to even get up until 10:30 this morning. I think that's pushing it.
I'd be impressed if he was able to sleep that long, let me tell you.
Agreed.
He prides himself with his lag putting.
It's all about finding that one little spot. You just want the ball to drip over and then take the slope down to the hole. Every good shot DeChambeau hits now, he just heaps more pressure on McIlroy.
This is for eagle. He's trying. Did its best to get to there. Doesn't seem to be too affected. To 3.
And Corey Connors with his second. And Connors will give himself a look for birdie at the 3rd green. 8th Masters tournament for Connors. Back to 2.
Yeah, Rory. That's very good. Yesterday was 3-3. Today, more than likely 6-5 at the start. It's a different day.
More strokes through 2 holes than he had through 3 yesterday.
Our first look at flowering crabapple from the 4th tee. Young Swede, Ludwig Åberg. 232 yards today. Delightful shot, best I've seen in quite a while. Good birdie opportunity for Ludwig to get to 2 under through 4 and narrow that gap.
Made a good one at the opening hole. That was for par.
Yeah, it's about 8 inches. Okay.
Meticulous with his line on top of the ball. It's a start line.
Just a foot. Nah. Yeah, a foot and a half fine.
So he can get his name on top of the leaderboard. It's a new leader. The reigning US Open champion, Bryson DeChambeau. Just took him 2 holes. And he heads to the 3rd. Never flinched here. Stroke was smooth. 2 great putts to start the round. Two totally different perspectives.
And we take a look at how fine the margins are. This is Rory's tee shot at 1, carries right at 310, doesn't quite get over there. Drops down into a poor lie. Couldn't get it up to the green, makes double. Now here at 2, same thing, pitching right in the lip. And he's lost his lead.
And with today's hole location at the 3rd, front left, we've seen a lot more players laying up today. Bryson did this on Friday, going with iron again today.
Disciplined approach, only 229 to the bunker cluster. Trying to leave himself a full shot in.
Stays in the fairway for DeChambeau. McIlroy, a different approach. Trevor, do you like this play?
I do. I like it for Rory. He can get it down there just short of the green.
Come on, man. Let's go.
This is where the technology really has, and that gets all the way up to the front edge before it turns back on the ridge, where the technology really has changed the strategy here at the third.
You see the second shot now. It'll be straight uphill, and then the whole location is just a few paces on the front of the green. It'll take a delicate touch for McIlroy with his second. DeChambeau will be first to play. Meanwhile, up ahead on the green, Connors, after that stunning miss on the first hole, and can't make up for it with the birdie run here at the third. Connors would make his par and move on to the fourth. Let's go to 5.
Scotty coming off bogey.
This is going to work out here. From 221, hated it off the face, but good now.
A complete reversal of fortune at the start. Bryson gets up and down 1, makes birdie at 2. McIlroy a yard away on each tee shot from being in prime position. Goes double bogey, bogey. We have a new leader at the Masters as Bryson DeChambeau. Something I said going to break. It was double bogey par for McIlroy. Felt like a bogey, didn't it? Anyway, a 6-5 start for him, 4-4 for Bryson. We go back out to the third.
And the second for DeChambeau.
Wedge. 5 extra carry on that line. Safe side, needs to settle.
It does. And another birdie look coming for Bryson. Looks very comfortable as he makes his way up to the green. We go up to 4.
And this for birdie for Oberg. Just the par, but par's a good score there. Second hardest hole on the course. Only 2 birdies today at the 4th. 4 back heading to the 5th.
McIlroy with a 333-yard drive. Now Dottie, where's the ideal landing spot here?
He can afford 1 hop short, but no more.
Hops it on. Very delicate and well executed by McIlroy. A chance to maybe change some of the early momentum against him.
Keep the 89th Masters tournament within reach. Anywhere, anytime, visit masters.com. Download the official app and sign up for the Masters newsletter. To the action at the 4th.
Corey Connors, marvelous iron player, 4 iron for him. maybe draw a little too much. And it'll feed back, unfortunately. Just comes back down on that front side and will leave an almost impossible putt.
3 green now. And Bryson will be first. A lot of the questions to DeChambeau last night when he met with the press were about chasing and the fun of coming from behind. Didn't take long for him to move atop the leaderboard.
He also talked about how important it was that he managed to get into this last pairing and with momentum with the walk-off 3 yesterday.
He said this will be the greatest stage we've had in a long time. I'm so excited. Can't wait to get out there. We both want to win really, really bad.
Yeah, he called it an electric atmosphere, and so far he's not been wrong. Seems like something that he embraces. You can also see his focus. He's talked this week about doing a good job of staying in the moment.
He's carrying a lot of speed there.
Such a quick putt and a little work left now for DeChambeau.
Never good at Augusta National when it's carrying a lot of speed and it's low.
To 5.
Scotty now trying to get in the mix. Just a little bit anyway. That's a birdie in the hardest hole this week at Augusta. Back to 3.
A very important early moment for McIlroy. Dottie, what do you see here?
First chance for him to be aggressive all day long. He's got it back under the hole.
If he makes this, we could have another 2-shot swing.
Sense that he can take a sigh of relief and start to feel his way through this final round.
And the aggressive strategy off the tee paid off. Just grabs the right edge.
Bryson talked earlier this week about finding something in his putting, and it's been reflected throughout the first 3 rounds.
He said he's just trying to feel like the toe of the club opens up a little bit more on the backstroke.
Yeah, I felt like he was pulling some putts, but he's been pretty locked in on the greens this week and now faces a tough one for par. And there's the swing.
to 4. Corey Connors has to hit this firm enough to get it up the bank and swing it around to the right. And he didn't hit it hard enough to get it. You got to get it past the hole there to get it back down into the bowl. That left for par from 75 feet. Bryson for bogey now at 3.
So a 2-shot swing on the first hole, another 2-shot swing here on the 3rd hole. And McIlroy regains the lead by 1.
As the two gladiators make their way up to the tee, we're at the green now with Corey. It was a nice effort, but unfortunately a bogey for the young Canadian. He will drop back to 6 under. Over to 16.
Thank you, Ian. Slightly different hole location this year. It's a famous one. 2-time champion Bubba up the hill. And that is the way to do it. The lefty's got a lot left in the game, and that's a superb round of golf he's got going. Just 50 years ago, that's where the hole was. Jack Nicklaus made his from a similar distance. Slightly different line. So many good memories of Augusta National for Bubba Watson.
From one difficult par 3 to another here at the 4th, Frank. Slightly downhill, 232 yards. These two guys have to be a little bit cautious that they don't get too caught up in their own energy and this sort of match play environment, and that someone sneaks up from behind and takes them by surprise later today. So watch that as the round transpires. Great comeback there by Rory to make birdie. 2-shot swing like the first.
And he has made 12 straight threes this week on the par 3s.
That is incredible golf, because these are difficult par 3s.
4-iron. 228 covers the bunker.
Setting up like he's looking for a high fade.
Brooksy. With the on, it would be good to hit a good shot here. Put the pressure on. And he has. This will feed back. Very similar putt to Oberg's. At 5.
How fast things change. Here's Oberg at 5.
Fifth hole, playing long. That's from 224. So Scheffler coming in with something similar.
Back to 4.
Pressure on Bryson now.
One less club.
Hit a lot of iron shots, drawing too much to the left yesterday late. Just like that, long left. And that will be extremely difficult. Always better to be a little short here and utilize that bowl. Said he was working very hard on the iron shots. Roy's had a commanding lead in ball striking the first 3 rounds, but around the greens and putting, Bryson holds the advantage as we go to 7.
Justin Rose, the man that shot 65 on day 1, just stakes it here at 7. This is the easiest hole location for the 7th. Lots of birdies here today.
Just slightly down the hill. back tee can play so long. It was 247 yesterday. That's as long as it gets. The forward tee can be a 6 or 7 iron to a more difficult pin. At 5.
And Bird to get within 3.
Tie 6th at the Masters. Runner-up 20 under par at the PGA Championship. And champion beating Rory McIlroy by a shot at Pinehurst US Open. That was last year. Missed the cut at the Open Championship in that horrendous weather at Royal Troon. Looking for his 3rd major victory. 2 US Opens, Winged Foot and Pinehurst. Nobody has made par from over in this area today. You have to get it up to the left side to let it drip down to the right. But Trevor, this is an easy pin if you're in the correct quadrant or the correct area, being able to use the backstop. But if you go long or left, it's almost impossible.
Yeah, and he's showing us exactly what you need to do right there. Got to try and get the ball to settle down right on top of that crest and then start to fall down.
You're back where he is, so it's almost 10 feet beyond the hole, and then it feeds back down.
But it's one of those that you don't want to look foolish and keep it up on the top ledge.
I've seen 3 or 4 do it, Trevor, just in the last couple of hours. It actually goes a little left, this putt, at the start, and if you don't hit it far enough or hard enough, it stays up there. Not easy. Quite often, Trev, it's in the yardage book you have areas where not to hit it as much as you're telling yourself where to hit it, and this is one of them not to hit.
Just difficult with the speed coming out of the sticky overseed uphill to start, and then you really start to lose control of it.
Anywhere within 10 feet is a good putt, I believe. If you got it within 4 or 5, it'd be 9.5 out of 10. Too hard.
Way too hard.
But because of that backstop, long is better than short. But now he's got the quick one coming back.
Yeah, he's in danger of making back-to-back bogeys.
Meanwhile, at 7, Rose can get a little closer. Twice a runner-up here, 2015, 2017. Tonight.
Here's Max Homa.
Good to see Max playing good golf this week.
Beautiful shot. His top 12 finish here last year got him into this tournament. It's basically his best tournament since Augusta last year. He came in having missed 5 consecutive cuts.
Yeah, no form at all.
Back to 4.
You can see that Bryson is still looking at his putt, so he's putting for par from outside Rory's putt for birdie. But he's been rock solid on the greens, gaining 1.5 shots, strokes gained this week. Rory less than half a shot, so he has the advantage, one would think, on the greens.
Could we have our third 2-shot swing in the first 4 holes?
We could, Trevor. That's for sure. I mentioned Bryson's been working on his putting. He tries to get that putter head to just arc a little bit on the way back, just to open up just a fraction. Said he found that this week. #1 in putting this week. After being a little aggressive on the putt at 3, a little negative on that one. It's a bogey. 1 over par through 4 holes for Bryson. Ahead 1.
Where we find Connors. Begging it to go a little left. Get up that slope. Not going to happen. It's amazing how this thing has turned around after that awful start for McIlroy at the first. He's got a chance to actually have a bigger lead than he did at the start of the day.
That's right.
After he surrendered the lead, walking off the second green, back over to 4.
Exactly right. Knock this one in. Go 3 ahead. And now the roars for Rory here at the 4th. Like a heavyweight boxer. He took that first punch at the first, but he's come back up fighting. 3 in front now, heading to the 5th. Two excellent putts at 3 and 4.
At 9, Homa for birdie. Just 6 players ahead of him right now. First 9:34. We'll go back to the 5th.
Rory mentioned earlier this week how proud he is of the resiliency that he's shown throughout his career, the ability to bounce back. He showed it this week already, from Thursday to Friday. Now after that terrible start with a 6-on-1.
Trevor, he showed it in the middle of the round, even yesterday. The energy is so different than just 30 minutes ago.
Oh no, sit. 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 All right. Sit. Sit.
Way right.
Okay, there it is.
It looks to be on the near side, fairway side of that trunk. At least give him a chance to make some sort of swing on it.
Yeah, he's going to have a swing. It just depends on if he has some sort of
Watch this, Trev.
Gap.
Watch this reaction. That was up at the 7th hole when they changed out the scores for the third 2-shot swing of the day between these 2 players. And meanwhile, Bryson.
It's just hanging there. Oh, when it does, it clears it.
Boy, he stayed in his follow-through, eyeing that thing with great concern. He's fine.
Don't tell me we're going to have another 2-shot swing here in 5.
You never know. It's not going to be an easy part for McIlroy, you got to think.
Talk about a roller coaster.
Let's go up to the green and Connors. Turning. Well judged. Called it a roller coaster, didn't you, Trev?
That's right.
Certainly has been. It's dizzying at the top of the leaderboard at the Masters, where McIlroy now suddenly is up by 3. We're back at the 5th. Connor's second putt would yield a par. That's a beautiful 2-putt.
Yeah, it really is. And he's had 2-3 putts already today, so have a little confidence booster for him.
At 6.
Oberg, a chance for birdie. His putt will turn to his right. Looking good. He's got it. Oberg to 8 under. Over to 5.
Well, Dottie, you've had a chance to look at it. See a little window right of that Magnolia. Does he dare go that way?
I think that is the play. The lie is compacted. Should not be a problem, and there is a definite window, especially if he hits a high draw.
Now, Dottie, would he have the ability to get relief from that camera tower?
I don't believe so. I don't think he'd want to, given the window and the lie.
Have to thread the needle here.
This has been wild.
There's that roller coaster. You gotta buckle up.
3 2-shot swings in 4 holes.
Everyone stop moving in the back, like just stand still from now on. Thank you.
It goes down this right side of this Magnolia. How far down can he advance it?
Oh, he's got a shot at the green. Wow. If he goes high. It would be, the line would be right of the camera tower at the green. Meaning it should have to turn over, but he definitely has a window. And there it is. Being told this is a 9-iron.
Great look at it there.
Trying to envision the trajectory to choose the right club to get through the window.
Always thought the greatest players felt it before it ever happened.
Priority number 1 is just keep that footing solid here in the pine straw. See him trying to dig in a little bit.
182.
He's cleared it. Now where does it end up?
That's just fine. He'll have to chip it over the bunker, but he's chipping uphill, so he'll be able to stop it in time. Quite a fortunate break for McIlroy at 5.
Fortunate break, but also took a lot of guts to pull that shot off, and skill. Now Bryson quick. He's a good iron shot. He struggled with him.
Downhill hooking lie, 9-iron.
Oh, he's got it, Jim.
He does.
It's well done.
To 6.
2018 Masters champion Patrick Reed on the tee. 6th is playing 183 today. Back right hole location. And this is good for Reed. Have not seen a lot in tight at the 6th today. One of the better ones we've seen from Reed, who will have a short putt for birdie. Up to 7.
And Scheffler had 160 yards from the trees, got it to here. Making a move. He will be in Butler cabin for the 4th straight year, whatever happens. To 6.
And Corey Connors with his tee shot. Another good one that'll fall to the back, and certainly not as good as the shot Connors had here 4 years ago in the 3rd round when he made a hole-in-one at this hole. Up to 8.
This is Justin Rose. He can get there from here. Oh, he likes it. 272 to the hole. Hit it. We have seen a 2 there before. The great Bruce Devlin back in 1967 made an albatross at the 8th, but that will be for eagle for Rose. Back to 5.
Well, McIlroy will be next to play. Should not be a difficult down and 2. Maybe he could even threaten the hole here, Trevor. Huh?
I agree.
Going high, he's got the club laid wide open. Must fly it onto the putting surface.
Easy. Didn't grab as much as he had hoped.
I don't think the contact was perfect.
He's been 2nd in the field this week in scrambling. Over at 9. Xander at 4 under.
Huge tee shot, just 80 yards.
To 6.
Connors for birdie. Good run there for Connors. And now a little work for his par at the par 3 as we go back to 5.
McIlroy's not in the hole yet. Gonna have to grind out a 4-footer or so. And of course, Bryson has designs of creating yet another 2-shot swing. Dottie, you've been down there to look at this putt. What do you see?
Uphill. The tug should be to the left. It is an opportunity, much like McIlroy had at 3, to go ahead and be aggressive. Hit it right through the break again.
He was aggressive, all right.
So 3, 4, and 5, really heavy on the speed.
Over at 6.
You saw the wonderful tee shot from Reed, and now this short one for birdie. Well played. First birdie today for Patrick Reed. Back to 5.
McIlroy just a touch outside of DeChambeau. Chance for him to get it in the hole first for a par.
This is not a putt you can be too aggressive with. Straight downhill.
Just taps it. Taps it right in the hole.
How good are those last 3 putts from McIlroy?
Holes he played at 3, 4, and 5. This is outside of 4 feet for Bryson. It's to say 3 back. Well done. If this was match play, they would be all square through 5 holes, but it's metal, and Rory's picked up a shot on him today. Let's go to 7.
Fine tee shot for Jason Day, leaves just 132 yards. Clean strike. Oh, and he will like this. It's going to get better. And better. Day will have that to get to 7 under. To 8.
And after that beautiful approach from 272, this for eagle for Rose. A little too much respect. He's left himself 3 feet for birdie. He's going to have to make those to make up 6 shots.
Now after an even better tee shot at 7 is Oberg. And this will work out really nicely. Uh-oh, Wu down. Unlucky. He's had a really good start though. Birdies at 1 and 6 to close within 4 as we go to 18.
And Bubba Watson has this for par. What a fine showing by the 2-time Masters winner. 68 in the final round. And he's tied for 12th. Let's go back out to 6.
And a gorgeous view from high above the tee at the par 3 6th. Give you a feel for this hole so far today. 9 birdies, 5 bogeys, and the rest par. So, Trevor, it's hard to get it on that top right shelf. But if you do, you got a really good chance to make par.
Yeah, it sure is. The shelf is starting to firm up. Got about 8 yards of width up there and about 9 yards of length. So tiny little area.
177 to the top. 8-iron breeze has come up a bit in their face.
Not cutting.
And over the green.
Unfortunate that took a soft bounce.
It sure was. Let's go to 7.
And it's about 9:45 p.m. in Sweden. They'll all be up, especially if this goes. Good effort.
Early walked it.
Could have easily birdied 4. A great shot in there. Other one just denied. Very smooth start.
Bryson at 6.
Just as at the 4th, 1 less club.
These are the shots he worked on at the tournament practice facility last night. And it will stay up top, and Bryson will have a birdie putt coming at the 6th hole. Let's go to 7.
And Jason Day with a very short one to get to -7. Perhaps an even longer one coming back. Another one, Trevor, just the speed. Misjudged the speed. Touch firm, doesn't take the break. Oh, what a Sunday here at Augusta National. McIlroy back on top by 3.
A wild day for Rory McIlroy and Bryson DeChambeau, and you compare it to 14 years ago when he began the final round with a 4-shot lead. Right now the lead is 3 as he gets set to hit his 2nd at the 6th. Dottie looks like a putter in his hand, unless he's changed back.
No, it's been putter the whole time.
Okay.
He's asking Bryson to move his marker low. And about 6 feet of overseat to work through, and the greens are starting to get that baked out tint. Not much humidity, bright sunshine.
We're starting to hear it and see it by how DeChambeau's ball reacted.
Absolutely.
Good line, good speed, and again, looks like we'll see another par here at the 6th hole. That's been the story of the day here at the par 3. To 7.
Corey Connors. Relying on his iron plate. Once again, another good one. Keep going, it's got a chance. What a shot from Connors. To 9.
What can Rose get out of here?
Find a gap. I didn't hear anything. Oh, incredible. Brilliant shot.
We're back at 6.
And the name of this hole is Juniper. And a few years back, Bryson wanted to name all of his clubs. And for his 6-iron, he chose Juniper after the 6th hole here at Augusta National.
No secret about this what this will do after seeing McIlroy's putt. It must enter at about 8 o'clock on the face of the clock.
Just off the mark for Bryson. And a tap in par at the 6th. Let's go up to 8.
And just outside 20 feet for birdie for Scotty. absolutely had eyes, didn't it? Straight in the middle. Cannot count him out. Looking for back-to-back wins, 3 in 4 years to match the great Jack Nicklaus. And he moves to 7 under par. 5 back. Connor's top at 7 as we go to 6.
McIlroy for a par. Okay. So both players in the final pairing make par at the 6th. And on they go.
Across to 16. Famed Jack Nicklaus hole location. And it's a 2 for Harris English. More importantly, it's on a bit of a heater there. 4 in a row.
You can track your favorite players, watch live streams, and follow all the action with Masters.com and the official Masters app. At the 11th.
Matsuyama has found some form this week. Nice to see. Trip down memory lane after last year. 195, a flag that you never aim at. But he did. And that is some shot. That must have looked scary in the air. Change coaches, caddies, clubs to 9.
Rose.
Taking it way out to the right.
A bit too far.
Just got to be careful here. Just hung up.
At 7.
3 straight pars for Rory here.
Left half would be ideal. Missed it right yesterday.
He's missed a few right today. But this one overcorrected. Just wonder if that was in the back of his mind. Number 1, number 2, number 5. All a little further right than what he would have wanted. Then hits the hook.
To 8.
Yeah, you stand on the tee and it looks innocuous enough, but it's actually a tricky fairway to hit. And if you hit it in the bunker right or the trees left, you just have to take your medicine. And that's what Oberg's had to do. 70.
Ian Bryson hasn't fared so well here.
Did give up some distance for accuracy.
And that'll work.
Well, he knows he can do that because of the friendly hole location in the bowl. If he's in the fairway, he can still attack.
Great point. McIlroy, what a start. Double at the first, but it's been a huge bounce back. Turbulent start, to say the very least. The 89th playing of the Masters.
Top of the hour from Augusta, Georgia, where the final round is underway, and it's been swinging back and forth between Rory McIlroy and Bryson DeChambeau. And even early on, DeChambeau, if you're just joining us, was able to make up the 2-shot deficit by the second hole. But McIlroy recovered, and now is 3 clear, 1 better than he led coming into the day. Let's go to 11.
Good effort from Max. That would have been just the second birdie here at 11 today. First came actually in the first group. Brian Campbell. To 9.
Rose. Trouble off the tee. Remarkable recovery. Great second putt.
Oh, see how much that means to him right there. After the great birdies at 7 and 8.
Well, he knows the big board that's to the right side of the 9th green. He knows only 5 back. Got a chance. Let's go to 8. This guy does too.
179 for Oberg. Up the hill. Can't see the hole.
Little club twirl.
Likes it. As well he might. That left for birdie to go to 9 under.
My favorite swing in the game right now.
Mr. Smooth.
Yeah, just play 65. Yeah. 64, 63. 64. Okay, slow down, huh? Yep.
It's a green light, Dottie.
161 front, 166 total pitching wedge.
That is poor. That's a mistake. Some of those iron shots just a little distance. Gives McIlroy a reprieve.
Same swing and shot as I hit yesterday. From right. Yeah, but I'm going sort of through here. Beautiful is missing left to us. It's very hard to get close. I like it. I feel like I've got a shot.
He's looking up.
He is. There's a window, albeit smaller than.
Yeah, I mean, I think I can get it pretty much there.
Smaller than he had at 5, but he does have a window at the center of the green.
I must like the look of it because he could dump it in the front bunker easy with a low one.
Never looked low, Trevor. 9 iron. Clipped one little bit of that pine tree.
And it nearly clipped one little bit of the flag.
Look at that reaction.
I thought the shot at 5 was ambitious. That one, well, Arnold Palmer would have been proud of this one.
Check out the swing speed.
That was a just full out lash. Wow. And he loved it.
And Harry shaking his head.
Trevor, Harry just said to me, it's a good thing he doesn't listen to me.
Look at the apex of that ball.
I'm still trying to find the gap.
Yeah. Getting that bounce back into the step, Frank.
Yeah, it's a totally different look to the one I saw down the second. This is a roller coaster day.
Just short of the green in 2, Jason Day. Bring it in from the right side. Both players here inside 10 feet putting for birdie. Expected a little more roll. Oh, not good here, Frank.
No, that's plugged. Might be helped by the hill behind. Might.
I think that's the only chance he has, Frank. It was actually very well played.
Wanted to be better than that. Yeah, just brilliant.
One of the best bunker players in the game right there.
That was just brilliant. We talk about his scientific approach, but you can't teach what he just did then. Look at this. He's got to aim 15 yards left. There's a ridge. He's got to ride the ridge. Ball has to come out perfectly.
Great technique. He just buried that club head down into the sand to get it to pop out.
I don't think these two have played the same hole even close. First 6, 7 holes. Whew, to 12.
Homa. Tied for 9th right now. That's a lovely shot. Back to 7.
To extend the lead.
Similar to 16 yesterday.
I don't know how you leave that short.
Yeah, he didn't think he could.
3 pars, 5, 6, and 7, and well, they could have been anything. And Bryson battling. His approach. He was the one actually that pushed the power debate. Go back 7 or 8 years, Trevor. He took a totally different path. And then a lot of people chased him, including Rory. Rory said that actually set him up. He tried to chase yardage.
Yeah, started doing all the speed training, got his swing out of the slot.
Changed his body shape. And was back to a little more normal. Did the long driving competitions.
But you're right, there is no doubt Bryson pushed the boundaries of our sport.
Just a superb up and down. Ball was so deeply buried in the bunker. And they head to a par 5 they can both reach.
Now Oberg to get to 9 under. Another miss from that range. If he'd putted like he has been, he'd be 3 better today. To 9.
This is Scheffler to get to 8 under if he holds it. Yeah, certainly got away from him a bit. This is a hole he has feasted on.
Yeah.
Back to 8.
This hole seems to be a little crowned today. There it is again. Short miss at 7, another miss here at 8 for Jason Day. It remains 6 under.
And unusual for him as well as what he's putted throughout his career.
Good to see him playing well again, confident. Scotty at 9.
For par.
Got to make it.
34. What's he going to do on the second 9 here? Still in it. Let's go to 16.
And Jon Rahm nearly missed the cuts. Made a good effort since then. And it ties in for the best round on the course. Showed a lot of grit this last day and a half. It's got big things within them this year in the majors as we go to 12.
And Homa enjoying this renaissance. His games come back this week in Augusta. There's a chance to inch another stroke closer. On the tee at the 8th.
Yellow Jasmine, 570 yards uphill. Great par 5, reachable, but requires a precise tee shot.
Fairway is not as wide as it looks.
I agree.
Let's see if he goes with draw or fade.
Drove it in the bunker yesterday, had to lay up.
from Flagler.
Has he done it again?
Another one to the right.
3 times today. And a couple of yards would really have helped and carry all those bunkers.
I'm wondering if it's just a little bit of a heel strike or if he's just hanging the face open. That one seemed to come out on a little bit of a flatter trajectory than what I'm used to from McIlroy.
Well, he made 6 from there yesterday.
Yeah, just hit it hard.
Stopped that great express train that he started out with.
This is the only par 5 he hasn't eagled this week.
That's perfect. No, I can tell by the reaction that's actually kicked right.
He thought he caught enough of it.
I did too. Did it kick right back right into the bunker?
It was tough to tell. I saw it take a baby bounce.
Now, up on the green, Corey Connors for eagle. Can he make a putt? A good putt, though. Aggressive putt. That left to get to 8 under.
By the way, that's the whole location at 16. You just saw John Rahm go through there, make a putt. He's having a great day. Harris English also conquered that hole. You know, it's normally down on the lower shelf left side, traditional. But today the 16th is playing 171, and this whole location is set to honor Jack Nicklaus's monumental putt that was right here in 1975 at this spot.
This 4th and final round of the 1975 Masters might very well be a story that will live for many years to come.
I think that was the most fun I've ever had in a golf tournament coming down the stretch. 3 guys playing so well that they all 3 had a chance to win. I'm here at 16, just ahead of Miller and Weiskopf. I had the opportunity to watch Tom hole his putt and then Johnny hole his putt. They both made birdie at 15.
What a tremendous putt by Tom Weiskopf, and that is going to be evil music ringing in Nicklaus's ears.
Then it was my turn to go putt.
There's Nicklaus. He's got a putt up the hill, 35 to 40 feet.
16 has been pretty good to me through the years. I've birdied that hole several times. I said, you know, maybe I've got a chance here. The ball broke probably about 16, 17 inches to the left, and it went right dead in the middle of the hole.
You ever see one like that? I think that's one of the greatest putts I've ever seen in my life.
It couldn't have been a better putt.
And Jack Nicklaus, the leader at 12 under, striding up towards the 18th green.
Now going to the 18, that put Miller one behind me, and Weiskopf one behind. I put it on the green. I 2-putted the green.
So Nicklaus pitches par.
The important thing was watching Miller and Weiskopf play the last hole.
Well, it's white knuckle time on the 18th green here at historic Augusta National Golf Club.
I know that if either one of them make it, we go to a playoff. And Miller's the first to putt. Johnny's putt went off the left, and Tom missed his putt on the right. So that obviously ended the tournament.
And hail to the victor, Jack Nicklaus, the first man in history to win 5 Masters.
I'm about competition. I'm about having fun. I'm really about having the thrill of the game to me is come down the stretch and have a chance to win. I had a chance to win. They each had a chance to win. I ended up prevailing, and of course, 75 Masters is history.
Oh, the great Jack Nicklaus. He and Barbara were here this week with much of the family. It was 50 years ago today. It was an April 13th win when that all happened. Of course, he would win again here 11 years later for that epic 6th green jacket. There's Tiger at 5 and Arnold Palmer at 4. Arnie was the first ever to reach 4. Top 3 of all time here at Augusta. Let's go back out to 8.
Live here with Rory.
quite as close to the lip as he was yesterday, Ian.
Well, he got it over one of those knobs in the fairway, so he'll have a flattish lie from there. That's essential coming from that bunker.
Yeah, it really is a big deal, because if you don't get it over there, it can actually feed back down the hill some.
That's exactly what happened with Oberg earlier. Now, Bryson, don't try and bite off more than you can chew here. Make sure you get it out. Get it over that lip.
He's more like Rory was yesterday. Just that step and a half closer to the edge makes a big difference.
Didn't look like a lot of loft there, Ian.
Sometimes his iron shots come out a little bit flat as well. Be careful. Oh, no problems.
That's well done.
Got a lot out of that.
He sure did. 2 good shots there from that right bunker for our final pairing. Make their way up the hill. Just before this, I can tell you, Corey Connors tapped in for his birdie, so he's back at 8 as we go to 9.
And speaking of up the hill, here's Day.
Sit.
From inside 100.
Come on, mate. Come on.
Another beautiful shot. We heard him say the exact same thing at 7. Come on, mate.
Well, he's missed make or putts at 7 and 8. I think he'll be able to handle that one.
Let's go to 10.
Scotty Scheffler with a big drive, now his second.
Pine tree on the corner blocking him out, so having to hit a hook.
Oh my God, it hit the soft spot again.
A long way home for birdie at 10 for Scheffler. Let's go to 16.
Well, 50 years ago, Jack Nicklaus hit 5 iron. Today, Jordan 8 iron. 10 years ago,
Right. Come on. Get right.
he was the champion. Little funnel back, very close to where Jack Nicklaus putted from all those years ago. Famous par 3. And a famous par 5, Ian.
Certainly is one of the great risk-reward par 5s in the world. Sung Jae Im, he's 5 under par, 1 under today. And this is a beautiful shot for Sung Jae. Watch this feed down. This is wonderful. That left for eagle. And to go 7 under par. He's in the mix as well. Dottie, Rory, just slightly on the downslope there. Is he on the side down?
Edge, especially the way it's lying there. Yeah.
Yes, downslope and a hooking lie, but 35 yards closer than he was yesterday for a third. 153 is the total. Unlike yesterday, he's got a look.
Down on the grip to adjust.
Careful not to get too much side spin on this. Well, Scotty Scheffler hold it from there. To 9.
Oberg for birdie. He's trying to repeat what he did a year ago on the 9th when he made birdie. Not to be. Well, that one coming back for 34. First 9. Back to 8.
And Bryson with a much better view and a flat lie, 108 yards.
He got so much out of that bunker shot. Just brilliant.
Aimed well right. Plan for the draw.
He definitely sees that shot naturally.
Flew it past the ridge that sometimes feeds it back down to the hole. It's not a good shot for Bryson. Distance control essential here at Augusta National. Now Max, he too playing well, 5 under. Made an eagle here yesterday. Will that feed down, give him another good opportunity? Still moving slightly.
Picking up speed now.
Come on now. 2 lovely shots there from Im and Homer, both putting for eagles. Max, a slow start to the year, getting his confidence as we go to 10.
And Scheffler in a similar spot to where Ben Crenshaw was in 1984 when he made a 60-footer here at the 10th hole en route to victory. Could we see it again? Almost. This was it. I mean, they were almost side by side. What a memorable putt. One of the more famous putts in Masters tournament history. For Ben Crenshaw, one of the all-time greats. And Scheffler nearly draining that one. A tap-in par for Scotty. He is still 7 under for the tournament.
Holberg still needs to clean up here at 9, and he does. Heads to the second 9 with a chance. 4 off the lead. We've seen many a years where 4 shots down with 9 to play is not a problem.
There is a long way to go.
Yeah, but it's happened. We've seen 4 shots with 4 holes to play. All right, Ian, that was not well executed by Bryson, that 3rd shot.
No, it was as good as he's been with the wedges and around the green so far this week. That was a huge mistake. 37 feet long. But we've seen him hole a couple of these already this week. That one over 40 feet at the last yesterday. Another beauty at the first to start his round.
That's a wonderful angle right there, just to show the second half of the putt, how it's going to start to roll across and down that bank and really start to pick up speed.
Trevor, I think he was trying to hit his wedge into that bank on the right and a little just past the pin and bring it back down from there, but he just flew it past it. It's Justin Rose had an eagle putt from a similar line and a little closer and left it 3 or 4 feet short. Rory about 10 feet less for his birdie putt. And Bryson's will break a lot. Stops now. Thought it would continue to break to the right. That's some work left. To 9.
Connors.
I've seen so many good ones in here at 9.
Let's go to 13.
Eagle here yesterday. This for another one today, and to get 7 under. To 10.
Jason Day with his second.
Stay right there. Really good swing, Max. Come on.
Seems to like it.
Stay. Do not roll.
And that'll hold up for Day. He'll have a birdie putt to 8.
And Rory. He didn't need much more, did it? Well, he's 12 under par. He's 3 in front. But there's plenty of birdie opportunities coming up. I thought yesterday 15 under would be the number. He may not need to get to that, but I believe he can. And Bryson needs to make advantage of the rest of the course as we go to Reed at 9.
109 yards in.
Much further down the hill than Connors was. He's made birdies at 6, 7, 8. Can he finish this first 9 with 4 in a row?
At 13.
For the first eagle of the day at 13. Song Jae-im moved to 7 under par here in the 89th Masters and is 5 back. Has to keep the speed up on this putt. If he is a little weak, it breaks off towards his right, our left. It's a par. 10 holes to play, 3 behind. On the amateur here in 2016, low amateur, one of the best weeks of his life, he still says. And Rory, of course, looking to complete that Grand Slam here today. Tonight.
And that was a birdie bid for Connors. Let's go to 11.
Justin Rose, 196 yards in, hit it to the fat of the green, so this is a long distance away, 57 feet. Let's take 2 putts. Maybe not. 3 for Rose. And a nice run. Oh, and he knew it. He's pointing to the patrons, and they all went up there. Huge. Tonight.
Rory on the tee. Driver has not cooperated so far today.
Yeah, just one fairway hit so far.
That one he's going to love here. That is downtown.
Flew it all the way to the bottom of the hill.
With a green at 9. Reed. That's a birdie.
Keep an eye on Reed. What a remarkable stretch.
Patrick's 11th consecutive weekend at Augusta. Let's go to 10.
Oberg in the middle of the fairway with his second.
Stay right. Stay right.
Going right at it. And that'll hold up for Oberg. Another birdie putt at the 10th to get within 3 of McIlroy. 12.
Rose after that thriller of a birdie. Is he being aggressive here? Over the left edge of the bunker, middle of the green. Beautifully played. He'll take it. Back in 9. And Bryson's turn to clobber 1.
Right half in a beautiful angle.
See what these two could do with their approaches here. Had a chance to strike gold at the 9th. McIlroy trying to make history that is so rare. Only 5 players in the history of the game have won the career slam. He could be a little more than 2 hours away from making it a 6-some. Rory and Bryson about to battle here at Augusta in the final round.
So a two-shot swing on the first hole.
It's a new leader.
Another two-shot swing here on the third hole.
What a Sunday here at Augusta National.
What a Sunday indeed as we take it to the 10th and Jason Day for birdie. Doesn't get it there. Let's go to 12.
Justin Rose with that palm. He holed at the 11th and now in here close for another birdie at the 12th. He can move within 3 of the lead. This after bouncing back from 75 on Saturday.
We know this putt breaks from the left, so you've got to make a decision on the speed intention. Do you want to dive it in there, take a little more break? Or do you want to give it a run?
This to Ty Bryson for second. Oh my goodness. Justin Rose is right back in the thick of it. Birdies on 4 of the last 6 holes. .44-year-old Rose absolutely resilient. Over at 9. Here's Bryson to play first.
103 to the top deck, 106 hole, gap wedge.
It's a beauty.
Finally some good distance control with a short shot.
Ten quickly.
Only 4 birdies all day at the 10th. Oberg trying to make it 5. Another roar for Oberg to 9 under, to 9.
Yeah, roars all over the place. This is tightening up. Big shot for Rory.
Must fly it to the hole to avoid the shoulder off the bunker.
He answers on this occasion.
Scheffler, second shot 200 yards, missed the green to the right. It's third. Settle. So he is trying to force the issue. 5 back hitting into Amen corner. He's drifting away, especially with what's happening back at 9.
Yeah, both of these players about the same distance apart. Not sure who's going to be away.
I think
Bryson's trying to measure it right now.
I think it's Rory. Unless the angle has me fooled.
Well, they figured that out. Let's go to Hovland at 15. It's 3 over for the day.
Just one time.
Just one time? You talking like crazy one time?
Like Saracen?
A double eagle? No way! Almost! On the 90-year anniversary of Saracen's double eagle on this very hole.
Like it went, dropped down a little. Oh, wow.
Just left of the stick, otherwise it might have just disappeared.
Him and Morikawa having a laugh about it.
Saracen hit a 4-wood back in the day, shot heard around the world. Hovland with an iron. He had eyes for it. It is Rory away. A lot of Masters champions have birdied the 9th hole on Sunday, including Scheffler last year, Nicklaus in '86. McIlroy with birdie in 2025. After all of that, double at the first hole. He shoots under par on that side. Now the demand is on DeChambeau to answer it back.
He has to answer right here.
So advantageous that Rory McIlroy was just maybe an inch outside DeChambeau. Put the pressure on.
How do you think Rory's feeling right now, Trev?
Relieved after the nightmare start at 1 and 2.
You know where you really saw it was at that second shot at 7. I've never seen that reaction out of Rory.
Kind of loosened him up after he got that break.
It was just a relief and joyfulness, all in one shot.
Oh, now DeChambeau has to make Rory feel him here.
To the second side with a 4-shot lead.
And the crowd decidedly on his side.
11.
Well, Scheffler needs birdies, but this is for par. Rolling it nicely, no quit. But surely even him, 6 back. The clock ticking to 9.
Bryson still has to finish up here. He's 1 over. Jams it in. On to the second 9, the most exciting 9 holes in golf, plus the most pressure packed. And let's face it, for one of the most popular players the game has ever known, it's the biggest 9 holes of his life.
Stay in the present.
Is it 9 holes to glory for Rory? So many around the world enraptured by this moment, anxious to see it happen.
This is where it started to come undone back in 2011.
You cannot put that tee shot from 2011 in your head right now.
Cannot. I've been thinking about it the whole way down the 9th. He had a 1-shot lead in this spot over 3 players.
Remind people that don't remember what happened in 2011 with this shot.
Well, he hit the quick hook off the tee.
It ended up by some cabins on the left side, not very far off the tee.
And everything unraveled. Eventually shot 80.
3-wood as he had in his hand yesterday here.
Yes.
No cabins there.
Perfect.
He's a different player today than he was in 2011.
Well, he says this is the most complete of a player he's ever been in his career.
Now here's DeChambeau. 2 good strikes here off the tee at number 10. The start of the second 9 on Sunday at Augusta National. It's already been an incredible week and weekend, and we've got a great 9 holes ahead.
For everyone that grows up with aspirations of being a professional golfer, you'll grow up dreaming of winning the Masters.
There's been heartbreak for Rory so many times.
I've had my chances before and it hasn't quite happened, but truly believe that I'm going to get it done.
Can McIlroy meet the moment?
And it's in! McIlroy for another one! He's out of his mind right now.
It would mean everything to me.
This is what dreams are made of. Try and become in that list of immortals, the first European player to have the career slam. The names of Sarazen and Hogan and Player, and Nicklaus and Woods, they're all alive today, those names on these grounds, because so many of their memories are housed here. Well, they have a new addition to the rarest of all clubs in the game. Squire clinched it in 35. That's Horton Smith congratulating the 1934 winner of the inaugural Augusta National Invitation. Hogan, the oldest to ever do so. He was 40. Rory would be the second oldest at 35. Gary Player clinched it in 65. And Jack Nicklaus following year in 66. Tiger, he closed it out in that unbelievable season of 2000 at the Open Championship at St. Andrews.
Okay, so is that? We're trying to pitch at 78.
Back out at the 10th. First to the 13th.
And after a fantastic tee shot down on the flat, Justin Rose just 203 yards. Into the center of the green, flighted a 6-iron down to miss the tree. And unfortunately, that's hung up on the top bank. Back to 11.
And Oberg, this is where he came in stuck last year. Drove it down the right, so really forced to lay up.
Wonder if that experience was playing in his mind there, Frank.
He's going to have to get it up and down, Trevor. He sits at 9 under, 4 back to 10.
And this was one of the shots DeChambeau specifically mentioned last night when he met with the press. The second on 10 downhill with that slope, little cut shot, he called it, Dottie.
That's from 192, giving it room, not enough room to the left. Just hangs on. That was aggressive.
Bryson has played the 10th hole in his career at 9 over par, the worst of any of the 18 here at Augusta National for DeChambeau. And now McIlroy.
Just 8-iron from 189. 3-putted for bogey here yesterday.
Yeah, poor distance control on the approach.
Had 9-iron yesterday,
That's right.
yes. Yep.
Club comes out of his hands. Doesn't matter. What a shot. And the triple bogey back in 2011 is a distant memory for McIlroy.
Something felt bad to him on the way down. Must have felt a little stuck. But the ball flight was perfect.
Let's go up to 11.
152 yards. Good Ludwig. And his drive is outside 20 feet. Another do-over on this hole. 13.
Where Justin Rose has just outside 20 feet for eagle. Already two-time runner-up here, including a playoff loss in 2017 to Sergio Garcia. Leader here on Thursday, led after 2 days at 8 under, then a 75 yesterday. Currently 4 under today, 9 under total. This to draw within 2 of Rory McIlroy. Here it comes. Here it comes. Oh, my goodness.
Going to be hard pressed to play Amen corner any better than that.
Oh, my goodness. Fantastic tee shot. A wonderful 6-iron and a spectacular putt that could have just fallen to the right. He goes to the ground. And the patrons in the stand about 100 yards away over on the other side of 14, willing that ball into the hole. To 11.
Oberg started the day 6 back, was to remain at 9 under. Oh, and he's still in it. 6 back is where Nick Faldo came from back in 1996.
That was clutch right there.
Huge. To 10.
Frank finished 4th back in 1996. And today is April 13th, the anniversary of Trevor Immelman's win in 2008.
One of my favorite days of the year.
I wonder why.
You get to wear your green jacket, Trevor.
Cherish every moment that I do.
You do, my man.
Bryson looking for a spark.
For birdie. Just a little bit off on the greens today for DeChambeau. Something he didn't really have to wrestle with too much over the first 3 rounds.
Andrew, when the club came out of Rory's hand back there, he said, I really did think I hit that off the toe. Expecting it to slam shut and go left. Got away with it.
Sometimes it's your day. Sometimes it's your year. McIlroy pours it in. And any thought of possible demons on the 10th hole, forget about it. once again, DeChambeau, just like the 9th hole, forced to respond. Trevor, a lot of pressure on this putt.
Yeah, and it's not an easy one. Really, really fast breaking to his right. Needs to start it outside of the hole.
Okay, DeChambeau in with par, but loses ground to McIlroy as they make their way to the start of Amen Corner. Another look and listen. Back-to-back birdies for McIlroy at 9 and 10. And they update the leaderboard. 14 under par for McIlroy as he continues to walk in his journey to possibly completing the Grand Slam to 12.
Oberg wants it down. 9-iron into the pine straw and spit back out.
Justin Rose now in second place, all to himself.
Needs to get lucky
down the left side, and we'll have to see if Rose catches a break here at 14 to 11.
8 more holes, and he has played 11 extremely well this week. Just right at the scoreboard.
Go. 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 Go.
Avoids the trees. They have one right in front of him, though.
That's the set that Oberg had to pitch out to the left from.
Mm. And he has played this stretch here of Amen Corner extremely well this week. Sort of made the difference. His mistakes came late in the round on the first round, 15 and 17. Now Bryson.
He starts well right, needs to turn over.
He's trying. And definitely in good position now. So water in play on 11, 12, and 13. 11 years ago, he had a chance. It's been a long wait. This time it's a little different. There's a thing called the Grand Slam on the line. I figure he knows it. And everybody else here does as well.
Augusta National, what's been a wild day with some twists and turns, especially early in the action when DeChambeau was able to make up the 2 shots in a hurry and took the lead walking off the second green. Rory looked a little bit shocked at the start. A couple of tee shots were just a yard off, but he rebounded with a birdie at 3, cruised until he got birdies then at 9, 10, and he's opened up a 4-shot gap over Rose. That was huge. The one that fell at the 9th. And then at 10. He's made putts today, that's for sure, Trevor.
Yeah, and both of those at 9 and 10, right to left, is that he's poured right into the heart.
Meanwhile, at the 12th, here's Oberg. A little chipping area on the left side, long.
Such a difficult shot because he's so afraid of it having too much speed and going across into the water.
Rose stymied at the 14th.
Did not get a break, and hard to run it up here at 14 with that ridge in the front of the green. And Justin not able to get enough on that one.
Pretty good effort, came quite close.
They'll try to get up and down for par here at 14. To 11.
How do I see trees?
Again, there's an alleyway, there's a window. The target is actually the short bunker at 12.
The previous targets that he had through the trees didn't have water in play. This one does.
And those mounds, if he's short, will deflect the ball toward the water. You really need to play the responsible shot conservatively. 6-iron. It's headed toward the first mound.
Gentle. Gentle.
Careful.
This time, he's lucky.
Again.
That is 6 inches away from being wet.
Hey, Bobby Jones was born on St. Patrick's Day. It's a long time ago. Maybe he's looking down. Huge break to 12.
Oberg for par. Can't do what he did at 11 by holding a long one. Back to 11.
Yeah, I just let it go.
He has the right shot shape for this. Struggled with distance control, and you need it here.
Distance is 153 front, 180 to the hole. Down a solid club. 9-iron.
Time to be aggressive.
He doesn't have a choice but to take that route.
Oh, that's ambitious. Big error. Last year it was Oberg who was chasing. Same hole. Same result. Remember, just 10 holes ago, he had the lead as we go to 12.
Patrick Reed. That bunker. At 14.
And the third for Rose. Needs to play this left of the flag. And that'll get a little bit better. And Rose will have a chance to save par at 14.
It's Ken Tackett. He's working with the Masters Rule Committee this year. Seeing where that ball crossed. Here's a couple of options, Dottie. Could go to the drop zone and take point of entry.
That's correct. The drop zone is 62 yards, but this is the other option.
But he will be playing 4. Four marvelous days of weather this week. Players have responded. And historically the hardest hole at Augusta National.
Frank, I don't question chasing the flag. I question the execution. He had to make a move.
Yep, totally agree with you. And 5 behind. McIlroy just got another good break. Had to make something happen.
Well, it's not quite time for a miracle, but somehow you can't afford to make worse than 5. Even then, you can still lose another shot. So. They're well played. But that is for 5 to 12.
Patrick Reed digging in.
That's well played. A similar challenge that Oberg had. You just don't want it to carry too much speed.
Well, if Rory can get up and down, all of his challenges are in trouble, including Rose. 14.
Downhill for par. And you're right, Jim. Those chasing are starting to drop to 11.
So let's see if he can get it up and down. Just kicked it out to the safe side.
A little defensive there.
First sort of prudent play we've seen from him all day.
Said all week he wasn't going to pay any attention to the leaderboards. I wonder if he took a little peek.
I didn't see him look, but I think it might be a good idea.
13.
Oberg needs something great. Wonderful line. Should hold the back of the green. Would have been great on Thursday, right next to the hole. That left for eagle. Got to 10 under. Finished second here last year. Good chance to be up in the frame again this year. What a beautiful picture, Frank.
It is, Ian, and a wonderful position for McIlroy should this go in. Just over 10 feet. I don't think he's ever had a smooth round of golf around here. There's always a few bumps in the road for him. Let's see if he can find his way home. I'm sure his mum Rose, his dad Jerry, might have taught him a few directions along the way. I'll be watching. So So all of Northern Ireland and Ireland. He's their favourite son. To 12.
Reed, par putt.
Just gotta stay in touch.
Does a good job. Gritty. Sand save for Patrick. Back to 11.
Well, the best that Rory will do is 5, so this to match it. Well, 11 last year, saw off Oberg this year, I think. I've just taken Bryson. Whatever side of the fence you sit on, Bryson's good for golf. But he is 7, soon to be 6 back. Six it is. Closest is Rose. 7 more to go.
Biggest swing of the day is coming up.
You start to think of the areas where he could come undone. The holes with water. 12, 13, 15. 16, not as much.
We'll do both. That number, 33. If we're going, we're trying to play the hair. Yes. It's 32 front on that, yeah. 33, 15. Yeah. 48. Mm-hmm. Should we just Mario right?
Last week in Florida, Rory and Jack sat down along with Rory's swing coach Michael Bannon, and Rory went through his strategy on all 18 holes here at Augusta. Let's see if Rory chooses the conservative target here on 12, as Nicklaus did for all those decades.
Seems he would have plenty of club. This is 9. Breeze blowing toward the danger side to the right.
That's just fine.
He took Jack's advice.
Now the breeze is switched, blowing from the right. Craziness. Pitching wedge for Bryson.
At 13.
This has about 20 feet of break. See where he's aiming, and very fast the second half. This for eagle. He likes it. That left for birdie. Coming up to the green, they were taking a good look at the leaderboard behind 14T.
And it's the right line.
Almost impossible not to see it.
I love it.
As we head to 15.
Justin Rose is alone in second. He's 3 holes up ahead. And now he faces a crucial moment if he wants to put any more pressure on Rory.
Gets a sense for how huge this shot is. 240 yards on line gets him onto the green.
A swooper. It's not going to come back enough.
Did appear to kick down into the middle of the bunker, though.
Rory walks over the Hogan Bridge. One of the 5 have done it all. Of course, Byron Nelson's bridge is on the other side. Byron got 3 of the 4. 13.
And this to move into a tie for second with Justin Rose. He makes it look so easy, doesn't he? Dr. Smooth, 25 years of age, already a winner on tour this year and runner-up here at the Masters last year. To 12.
And Bryson not wasting any time. His bunker play, which has been borderline spectacular, that one got away from him. Let's go to 16.
And the man that won 2 majors last year, Xander Schauffele. Uphill, 40+ feet, and 5 under. The rib injury fully healed, so look out for him the rest of the season. Great 2.
Rory heading through the shadows here at 12. So all he wanted to do, lag it up there close enough to make a stress-free par, I guess.
Take the high line, keep it above the hole. Don't let that putt get away from you.
Hitting that tee shot I mentioned going across the Nelson Bridge. Byron won 5 majors, which Rory would accomplish with a victory today. Let's go to 14.
Second for Scheffler on the way. A birdie at this hole in the final round in each of his 2 Masters wins, and he's got a great chance to make another final round birdie at 14. Back to 12.
It'll be Bryson next. Coming off double bogey at 11. And this is to save par.
He needs to work really hard to get back into focus for this round. He seemed to have drifted a little bit over the last 30 minutes. Not nearly the intensity he had early.
Another drop shot.
Yesterday, he called himself a scrambling man, but it's caught up with him.
Yeah. And with the carnage at Amen Corner, his chances down to a distant prayer. McIlroy. First par. Again, you're away from all the patrons back here. He'll go up to that 13th tee, have to take about a 40-yard walk back there. It's his last chance for a moment of solitude, because there'll be crescendos, there'll be ovations, there'll be roars building all the way to the finish after they leave the 13th tee. Let's go to the 14th.
And here is Oberg on the tee. That one hanging out to the left.
You got birdie from there, bud. What are you?
We saw it bounce, but have to see if Oberg has a window to the 14th green. Meanwhile, up ahead at the green, here is Scheffler for his birdie. That's 2 in a row for Scotty, to a share of 4th place and headed to the par 5 15th hole. To 15.
And this is Rose.
Nice lie on the upslope.
Oh my goodness. That threatened. Big thumbs up for that. Let's go to 13.
And back in that corner of solitude, Jimmy. Birdie, eagle birdie for Rory here, first 3 days. Just a smooth draw for Rory McIlroy. Perfect position, way back in the middle of the fairway. Robbie Jones famously wrote that several tournaments have been won or lost here, even though the decision may not have been obvious at the time. Now Bryson with the driver. He's going to go all out.
Any food or anything? You got some food?
That's absolutely perfect. A long way down, but perhaps a little late for Bryson, unless he can make a couple of eagles at these 2 par 5s.
Playing bad.
And just up ahead at the green of this spectacular par 5, Patrick Reed. Spin this back down the slope. Oh, this could be absolutely perfect for Reed. Oh, that was so well judged. Just outside 55 yards for the 2018 Masters champ. Patrick Reed at 8 under par is 5 back. Rory McIlroy looking for his first victory here at the Masters, taking a very sensible approach here at 13 with the 3-wood. Will he complete the Grand Slam today? He's looking good.
Back, and after that gorgeous bunker shot, Rose, this little uphiller for birdie to regain second alone. Last player to win a green jacket from outside the final pairing. We put 2020 with groupings on the other side of this because of COVID. Was Danny Willett from England in 2016.
Well, that's an unusual miss there for Patrick Reed. Just such a beautiful pitch. Ahead to 14.
And Ian Oberg surveyed his options and decided this was the best and safe play to punch out. So he'll be hitting his 3rd and remains 4 behind McIlroy. Back to 13.
Has a little farther coming back for the par to remain 8 under. How easy it can happen. Just a slight misread from 4 feet and he 3-putt. Disappointing. Thinking he's getting it to 9 and have a chance with 5 holes left to play. Now, he's made that decision. He's decided, Dottie, he's going to lay up and play safe.
3-wood, 7-iron.
Perfect.
Felt like off the tee he had made that decision already, Ian.
I think so too, Trevor. And that's absolutely perfect. It's down there on the left. Nice and flat. 16.
Justin Rose just backing off alone in second place. So with Rory laying up at 13.
Rich again, please get everyone settled. Nice and settled, please. Thank you. Appreciate it a lot.
Indeed, his 3 best iron shots coming up. Runner-up last year, final major of the year, the Open Championship. Forgotten on some, so 2 consecutive majors he's been in the hunt. 171 yards.
Go, Rosie!
Oh, it's good. It might not just be over. He has played some golf today. 14.
Oberg looking for a little magic with his 3rd. Almost for Oberg. And we've seen that smile all week. Back to 13.
Oh no.
Another one of those pulls. Did the same thing yesterday. Back left bunker.
Bunker, I think, again.
I think so. Right away with it.
I'm trying to hold it off. I can't hold it off. That's what I was talking about in the range. It's just overdrawn everything.
15.
Scotty Scheffler has to step on the pedal here, going for it at 15.
That'll be a slightly tougher shot than what Rose had, coming more directly down the slope.
To 13.
How beautiful it is from our drone shots high above the giant Georgia pines. That's that scoreboard I was talking about. As you walk up 13, it's impossible not to see it. It's like the one at 18. And we hear the roars. It's not just the roars as the players hold their putts or hold their shots or hit great shots here in the main corner. It's when they change the scores on those giant boards and everyone around reacts. It's so much fun being out here.
Rory's left himself the beautiful, safest angle, just 86 to the hole.
Look for this a little long and a little left. Oh, Rory. Oh, my goodness.
Can't explain it.
He hit a terrible pitch at 2 and kind of chunked it left with a pull. And I thought he would use that bank on the left this time.
Well, he had to be looking there. He had to be looking there. He's blocked this
30
short
feet.
little shot by miles.
Oh, Rory. As Rory does this at 13, Justin's knocked it in close at 16 and has a chance for birdie.
This was so far from where he was looking.
It's 25 yards offline.
That's exactly what I said. He's looking long left to use that bank to bring it back down towards the hole. Oh, my goodness. Rose 4.5 feet away for birdie. Now Rory's got to hit a really good. Now Oberg at 14
to save par and remain at 9 under. And that's a great up and down for Oberg as he goes to the par 5. Oberg still in this movie.
I'm still in shock with this. The only way to explain it is the size of the moment.
And he has to be in shock as well, surely.
And that shot was not a shank. It had to be so far off the toe that it could only have gone right.
So now he's back in the drop zone, which is 55 yards. Measured that off this morning, so 55. And then the whole location is 18 yards on.
Use this walk to not only take a look at the physical part of it, but to reset mentally.
So now he's got to go up and down for a bogey in the water for 3. Rory chose to lay up so he wouldn't make the mistake of hitting it in the water with his second. To the other par 5, 15.
Third shot for Scheffler. Everyone watching is in absolute shock at what just happened at 13. And that was clunky. Back to 13.
I must say it's exactly what I was expecting on the 3rd shot, not the 5th.
10 feet left for bogey.
And all the while, Rose has got a short putt at 16 for birdie.
Some deep breaths, try and shake that off. This could be a 3-shot swing if Rory misses and Rose makes, as we watch Bryson. Delicate chip. Just a little firm. And Bryson now will be certainly kicking himself for his poor mistakes over the last few holes. Watching Rory struggle here at 13. Well, he's told us that he's dealing with adversity so much better after the 2 doubles to finish on Thursday at 15 and 17. Can he do it here at 15?
Scheffler get the 9 under. Needed to make 4 here. Being over 13 makes you wonder about the strategy of just backing off and deciding from the tee that you're going to play this as a 3-shot, or your adrenaline, your body has been conditioned to just go for it today. All of a sudden you have to play back.
Especially the way he played those shots at 5 and 7, Jimmy, when he went the 9 irons through the trees, over the trees, was so happy and bouncing around and so aggressive. And yes, that's such a different style of play for Rory.
This is a tough putt to read here. This does not break left.
No, straight putt.
Have to start this inside the hole.
And that's a double.
His 4th of the week
for McIlroy. Craig Stadler won back in '82 with 3 doubles in the week, but no one's done it with 4.
I got to say, I don't mind the strategy on the tee shot and the 2nd shot, but that wedge is inexplicable.
Wow, Frank, what a big moment.
I never thought I'd see this coming in, and you couldn't have a straighter putt than what Rose has upcoming. After shooting 65, you might have imagined Rose in this position, but 75 yesterday. Never, ever in doubt. The unthinkable just happened. They are tied. His 9th birdie of the day. 13.
And another putt through the break. Heavy-handed for Bryson. So just a par, you would think, here at Azalea. Rory now staring at the board. And that's what I was talking about. They've posted the double and they've posted the birdie, and now everyone knows, including Rory. From 3 in front to level. The joy seems to have left the smile on his face. He's got some work to do. Bryson remains 6 under. This was the putt. It just wobbled, and as Trevor called it, if you get it outside the hole, it stays there. And the putt from Rose, moments after. And the change on the board, McIlroy to 11. And Rose to 11. And here he is at 17. Teed the driver low. Try and low flight one up the middle.
Guys, please, nice and quiet.
He'll take his time.
Thank you.
Just into the second cut.
He could be blocked out there, though, Ian.
Yes, the left side. You bring the trees into play. Over to 15.
And over to Oberg, attacking the par 5. Another one lost right. Stays atop the bunker.
Better angle than what Scheffler had.
Speaking of Scheffler, 16.
Birdie, bogey, par. Get his little fade. Oh, it skips on the height here. Everybody's trying to put this in perspective as we go to 14.
And the tee shot for McIlroy.
Breeze pushing right.
That was a similar looking swing to the wedge back at 13. Into the pine straw for Rory.
Everyone here is stunned. McIlroy now in a share of the lead with Justin Rose. McIlroy makes his way to his tee shot at 14. No player has won the Masters after making 4 double bogeys or worse. Rory just made his 4th at 13. Dottie, what do you see here for McIlroy?
Total number.
First, let's go to 16.
Thank you, Andrew. This to get to 9 under. To what we're seeing, it wouldn't be out of it. Still put up a good defense. Back a hole.
Oberg's 3rd. He's 2 off the lead. You know, the 4 double bogeys by Rory this week, the 2 on Thursday, the 2 today, every single one of them were just almost unfathomable. And the one just a moment ago at 13, probably the worst of his career. He's got to come back here at 14 now.
And Dottie?
165 is the total. Got 9 iron. It does have a window at the left side of the green, and it will feed right from there. 135 front.
Big swing at it and comes up short. Just saw Oberg get up and down from a similar spot here at 14. McIlroy will have that challenge as well.
His world is spinning right now.
Let's go to 17.
Well, Rory McIlroy's world is spinning right now, and Weston Rose has just given himself an opportunity. After all those near misses, can he do something brilliant here with this second at 17?
Everybody nice and quiet, please.
And set a number.
Looks like a lot of lofts. They're trying to go with the high hook.
Looks like the high hook.
Flag starting to move quite a lot up at the green.
Flag in the center left. Didn't get the draw. High and straight to the right side. That would be a very difficult pitch. The pressure of trying to win the Masters tournament. There's Rory's ball over on the right side of 14, and there's Justin at 17. Now Bryson.
With his second at 14.
150. That ball needs to get down, Andrew.
Does he have spin on it? No, it's going to catch that slope. This is going to work out very well for Bryson. He's not had too many highlights today, but that's one as we go to 15.
Oberg needs it for birdie. Oh my goodness. We've got 3 players separated by a total of 1 shot. 2 are tied. Oberg 1 behind them. For a brief moment when Rory got to the 13th tee, knowing it's a par 5, you thought it could possibly be a runaway. Now it's about as riveting as it could be.
And you think about his opening round, those 2 double bogeys. Comes back Friday with a 66, and he said, I was proud of how I responded. I couldn't let 2 holes dictate the narrative for the rest of the week. He has to reset the narrative again right here. The third.
Walk all the way to the back. Might use the slope. This is by design. It doesn't release.
walk right back to where he was. As you go to 17.
As good as he could expect. Exceptionally good shot, Justin Rose.
Little exhale there. He's feeling it too.
Well, Herbert, he's young enough to not have any scar tissue, and he's good enough to perhaps close this out. Sit. It's okay. It's okay. It's makeable. 14.
McIlroy for his par. And another stunning moment here on the second 9 for McIlroy. This one coming so close. And he has now lost the lead at the 89th Masters tournament. Double bogey at 13, bogey at 14 as Bryson for birdie. And now Justin Rose has the outright lead at 11 under par. Can McIlroy turn around this momentum, walking back to the tee at the par 5 15th?
So much commotion.
It's interesting. Rory and Rose right now. He's standing on the 15th tee here along with Bryson. Rose is not even 75 yards away from him. There they are. Rose has putt for par to stay one in front of Rory and Ludwig.
And there's a huge leaderboard right beside the 17th green.
And that was the commotion, Trevor, as they changed the numbers. Justin taking his time for it all to quieten down. This putt will be coming downhill and breaking to his right towards the front of the green, and it's very fast. There you see it. Bogey for McIlroy at 14. It's his chance. After so many near misses. If he could win this today, it would be his second major. 12 years ago won the US Open at Merion. And the gold medal at Rio at the 16 Olympics. Just trying to get comfortable. Go through the routine. didn't break. So it's a three-way tie now at 10 under par as Rose makes bogey on the 71st hole. One of those putts as we go to 15.
On the tee.
Needs a straight bounce.
Doesn't want to bounce straight from there.
Gonna have a little tree trouble.
They're gonna have to turn one over. Let's go up ahead. Third shot for Corey Connors. Stands up out of it.
From 107.
Almost.
Rose reflecting.
So then Oberg actually can take the lead here. 20 feet, fringes the issue. It breaks to his right. Good effort.
Just the tap in. Bogey for Rose.
Look at that. His last par is back at the 10th.
7 birdies in that 9-hole stretch. A couple of bogeys as well. 1 hole to go. Can he make birdie and set a target? Hard to take a breath. Just gets so tight. And inside.
Hard to take a breath, Ian. Of course, you're talking about all of us watching around the world, aren't you?
Me.
Yeah, me too.
It is an incredible afternoon, Jimmy.
Edge of your seat kind of stuff here.
And 4 birdies today at the 18th.
Everybody could be extra quiet. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks, folks.
Two more good swings. Give yourself a look at it.
Yeah, baby.
There's one of them.
At 15, Connors. To 16.
A little bit left for Ludwig. No issues. Runner-up last year. And a 3-way tie right now. '17.
Scheffler. Birdie, birdie. He's still in this. and he knows it. Front bunker. So par will be a good result there for Scotty. Rory waiting here at 15.
As Bryson gives it a go.
Feel that wind? Just a little bit of wind. No. I thought I was feeling it. Roasted it right into the
Breeze comes up in his face just enough to make it back off.
Yeah, he felt it enough to halter his setup.
Hook lie, 212 total.
Been hooking his irons all weekend.
He likes this one. Oh, no.
Not now.
He was posing.
In the water at 11. In the water at 15.
Distance control again.
And now Rory.
He needs a second that starts low, underneath one limb, rises and turns over. 7 iron, 207.
Come on. 6 iron yesterday, set up an eagle. Is this enough? It is. Oh, here it comes. The shot of a lifetime.
With the 2 shots he's hit into 15 this weekend, any good?
Just as Dottie painted the picture. And look at this thing curl in the right direction. Poised to make eagle for the 2nd straight day. And regain control of this tournament.
Look at those eyes.
He never blinked. Today is 7 iron. Yesterday was a 6 iron. Majestic soaring shot. Looks quite similar, doesn't it? Could have about the same length for eagle again. But this had other complexities. Branches, having to hook it, having to clear the water after your playing companion fell 5 yards short. You knew it wasn't going to be easy just to clear it, no matter what club you selected. Now McIlroy, one deep exhale, and a putt coming up for the 2-shot lead. How many adversities has he bounced back from in this tournament, starting Thursday, and in this round, starting at the 1st, and bounce back every time? Let's go to 17.
Has to make it. And he gave it a go. 4 feet left for par. Now, Ludwig Iceberg.
Come back, come back, come back.
That has to be his nickname, doesn't it? As smooth and as cool as he is. Nothing seems to bother him.
Similar spot to Rose there.
A little bit of tree trouble.
That nickname fits. Good ball, yeah.
15.
DeChambeau playing his fourth. Have that to get out of here with a par. It'll still be his turn. At 18, Rose is way back there under the bunker. Got a doable yardage here, 169.
Feed.
Well, it is the 50-year anniversary of the 75 Classic, and that's the Miller and Weiskopf putt that they both had to tie Jack, but failed to drop it. We're at 17.
And Scotty Scheffler did knock that putt in from 3 feet for his par, so he's 8 under, heading to the last. Here's Ludwig. He's gone up and over. He didn't try and go around like Rose. Oberg in the middle of the green at 17. Always a smile, always a pleasant reaction. Destined for greatness. And speaking of greatness, how about that shot from Rory, guys, back at 15?
Given all that had just happened, the failings back at 13, to see a 4-shot lead disappear. All that was riding on it. The fact that he had to really hook this around the trees. I can't imagine a more important shot he's ever hit. As Rose climbs onto the surface at the 18th. Back at 15. Bryson has this for par. So what is he feeling now? He's an emotional player. You can see it just by his gait. When he's bouncing along, life is good. It'll be a bounce to the 16th tee if this drops. Feeble.
Sure was left all the way. Popped up and out of his posture so fast.
I also think we know that he doesn't have a practice stroke in him ever, but he got over it and released it pretty quickly. So it's a birdie still to take the lead back by 1. Remember, he was down 1 as Rose was playing the 17th before he made bogey there. Rose had climbed to 11 under, so he regains it. It's excruciating what you've got to do to try to close this deal.
Yeah, and he just didn't quite get that roar that would have sent the message up to Rose on 18 had he had made that putt. And Oberg at 17.
Might have sent the message all the way back to Northern Ireland.
Golf's timeout. That 50-yard walk from 15 green to 16 tee. If you look closely, Rory had a look over his shoulder, so he knows where he is. One par so far on the second 9. 3 might do it here on in. He's got to keep the train on the tracks now. But first, there's a lot happening at 17.
There certainly is, Frank. 30 feet away is Oberg. A little too aggressive. That is uncharacteristic, one would say, but the pressure is high, Frank.
That's a loss there.
Location worked back in 1975 for the 18-time major champion Jack Nicklaus. Work out for the man he spent a lot of time with last week on trying to tell him how to win this very tournament.
As the breeze came up, he went back. 8-iron now.
Come on,
all right, it's good. Huge sigh of relief. It'll be exhausting, not just today, but the 11-year wait. Now, Bryson.
One less club, Frank.
That'll wait. He came here looking for major 3. He'll be back. He had bigger fish to fry. Childhood friends Rory and Harry Diamond.
Rose has a putt to tie the lead. Got a chance. Justin Rose at the 72nd. No lead is safe around here. Tied for the low round on Sunday, a 66. That's 9 lower than yesterday. And just as he did when he putted out at Marion, when he won the U.S. Open in 2013, He looks up to the heavens in remembrance of his father. You never know. That might be good enough. Rory, though, trying to get it to 12. Let's go to the 16th.
Not to be, Jim. 2 putts in a row that could have easily gone down. Last playoff was 2017, and it involved Justin Rose.
Frank, as they posted the Rose score, there were no roars down here. It was all disappointment.
Tall order ahead, 17.
Can Oberg live up to the nickname? Not to be a 3-putt for Ludwig here at the 71st. Drops back to 9 under. But another great showing here at the 89th Masters. Runner-up last year. Perhaps he can hold his second at the last. Interesting. It's been a memorable Sunday, that is for sure. One for the ages. Frank?
Yeah, I think they want more now. DeChambeau. A fitting way to remember the 2 by Nicklaus 50 years ago. The last player through made the same score.
Patrick Reed now. Perfect tee shot. That's what Rory needs off this tee. This is delightful. Oh, Reed! He's holding out. Patrick Reed moves to 9 under par with that second shot. He doesn't realize it. Did that go in? 2018 champ. There would have been a number of players here in the last hour or so that could have done with that. Currently now 3rd. Bryson with the fairway wood. Teed low. High draw down the right side. Caught the trees, came straight down into the pine straw. Rory 2 with 3 wood.
Same play as yesterday.
Double bogey here on Thursday. Hit it over the back of the green, chips and 3 putts. With the high fade. Has he faded it too much? No, that's just fine. On the upslope, good angle of attack. 4 double bogeys this week for Rory McIlroy. Would become the first Masters champion to have 4 bogeys. Look at all of these ups and downs on the scoreboard. 10, 9, 10, 11, 10. Back to 11 when they went nuts for Justin Rose at the last. Here was that putt. Center cut for Rose to get to 11 under, to put the pressure on Rory McIlroy. Those 4 double bogeys, are they going to cost him the green jacket? We're at the 71st hole here of the 89th Masters, and Justin Rose is in the clubhouse at 11 under par.
Scottie Scheffler to finish his reign as the current Masters winner. He'll be in the cabin shortly to present the green jacket. He's in at 8 under par. Final round 69. Tied for 5th. Meanwhile, over at 17.
How about that, Patrick Reed? One bounce and in, nothing but net.
He needs another one of those up the last.
Now that would make it a memorable Masters. Let's head there now.
Oberg just needs a 3, not a 2.
Is it going to stay short?
Oh, tumbles in. He actually does need a 2 here. I beg your pardon, after that bogey at 17. So Oberg, Reed at 9 under, Scheffler in at 8 under. The question is, what will McIlroy do? The score has been posted, Ian.
Yes, he knows. He's got a good lie.
He is quite a long way back, though.
Yeah, he cut up the 3-wood, didn't he, Trevor? Spinny one didn't get as far as he normally does. Normally around 290 with the 3-wood.
Has 176 over the false front, 184 total. He can see only the top half of the flag.
Any wind out there at all, Dottie?
Not at the moment, Trevor. 8 iron.
Do not want to go long. It's just so difficult coming back up that hill and then so quick down towards the front with the putt.
I think he just said to Harry he needs a little help for that club.
I would buy that, considering it's on an upslope.
Remember in the first round, he flew it straight over the flag and long, chipped it back and 3-putted for double.
Now feeling a little breeze, but it's from the left.
Flag not really moving.
He's sticking with it.
Go. Go.
Right, baby. Go.
And go it did. What a shot for Rory McIlroy as the crowds roar. He said earlier this year that winning the Masters and winning an Olympic medal and winning another away Ryder Cup are my 3 goals for the rest of my career. It looks like he's got a good chance of achieving one of those.
Oh, wow, it came out left.
10 yards closer.
Cut.
Depending on if that fed down to the flat. A masterful stroke.
Go.
Right, baby. Go.
Perhaps the luck of the Irish. Rory McIlroy with just 3 feet for birdie at the 71st hole.
Back live at the 18th, and Ludwig Åberg, who's tied 3rd, hits the face of that bunker.
Going to be even tougher now, being closer to the lip.
47 now. Good? Yep. All right. Yes.
Just right at the top of the sand there. 2 close calls in his first 2 appearances here.
They'll play a 3rd bunker shot on this hole. Rosie going to stay loose over a determined practice facility. Let's go to 17.
I wonder if he knows.
Break 50.
That'll go all the way down 20 feet. So slippery from behind. Rory is inside one of my steps, and look at this final round. The ups, the downs, the greens. Justin Rose with the birdie at the last, but Rory, he could go just 1 above Justin with a 3-footer here at 17. It's been an up and down day. It's been a memorable day, a great day, in perfect scoring conditions. A roller coaster for Rory. He must be mentally exhausted. Bryson's wasted a couple of shots hitting it in the water. But each time he felt a little down, he came back with something brilliant. The recovery shots on the front 9. The disastrous pitch at 13, and then came back with an unbelievable shot at 15. Another good one at 16, and then a great one here on the 71st hole. 17th Masters start. A 35-year-old from Holywood in Northern Ireland, looking to complete the Grand Slam and be the 6th man to do it. Now Bryson for par. Will he tap in or mark? I think it'd be wise to tap in, because there will be quite the commotion after Rory putts. And Rory saw not exactly the same line, but saw the tendency.
Yeah, enough to get an inkling for sure. It's not outside the hole.
No. For birdie and a one-shot lead. A sigh and a deep breath. Harry Diamond, his caddy, faithful friend and companion, is pretty happy about that as well. They will be waiting on the group ahead, the second to last group of Reed and Connors. This will be one of the most memorable shots of his career. Begging for it to go, and go it did. A little forward bounce with the draw. 3 feet below the hole. Now a par up the last for the green jacket. He's got one arm in the sleeve. He deserves it. He's been a great player, a great role model for other European players, Ryder Cuppers, for many years. You made it tough on us though, Rory. That was a hard watch. As we head up to the 18th green.
Oberg playing his fourth. Oh, this is back into that swale, making just a mess of the 72nd. All of these attempts to join this distinguished fivesome of Sarazen, Hogan, Woods, Nicklaus, and Player. You see the attempts it took to get the final leg of the journey for each of them. This is the 11th attempt for Rory to get the green jacket and to have it all. Been a journey and an odyssey just today. So we go to Oberg's fifth. He keeps traversing this 18th green. Coming up, most important tee shot of them all. He has not been his usual self on the tee today, just not consistently doing what he had done the rest of the week. Losing a lot of tee shots to the right. You don't want to do that here.
No, as Rose stays loose, Rory's going to have to decide on the club choice, driver or 3-wood.
Oberg came to this hole tied for third. This is for a double. And a 7 will sully all the good vibes he was feeling for a second consecutive strong showing at Augusta.
Unraveled quite quickly. Look at that finish. He was tied playing 17, had a putt to take the lead on 16.
So he ran into an iceberg. He's got to wait. Because up ahead, Connors and Reed still up there. It wasn't already lonely enough at the top.
Taking a look into the yardage book, making exactly sure how far it is to those bunkers on the left.
I mean, basically it's 7 o'clock, almost 7:30. 7:30 wind. That's the west though, isn't it? It is, especially with like the uphill.
Had something to eat. Now staying hydrated.
Like 80%, right at the right tower.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Of course, the reason they've had to wait is that Oberg made 7 up ahead. It took a long time to get him in the hole.
Hang on.
Oh, that worked out fine. Very good week for Patrick Reed. Make it or not, he's going to finish 3rd.
You hear the patrons?
I can hear him here, and I can hear him all around the world. The chant is global as Connors plays his 2nd. He'll bounce off the shoulder, and they'll have the rose putt coming up. If Rory is able to play 2 solid shots, get up on that portion of the green close enough to pretty much be assured. Can you imagine what that chance going to be like the last 100 yards of the steps up the 72nd?
Still there with the shadows.
Made his club choice.
Thank you.
And he's going with the driver.
How hard is this tee shot just under normal conditions?
Oh, it's the narrowest on the golf course. And with this club, he has to keep it right of the bunkers.
What a time to deliver this. He walked after it. Careful. It's a beauty.
One step closer.
That's a big step.
Huge step.
He won't have much in here.
Whoever's up there is just a touch off our left. Yep.
And that one's pulverized by DeChambeau. He's been hydrating and snacking for a good part of this round. He's about 15 minutes from trying to digest what he's just accomplished. If he can finish it off. Rose continues to give himself the possibility of a playoff, staying loose.
He's hoping at another chance of a playoff.
These two guys marching side by side. They each served as best man in the other's wedding. Rory and Harry, two kids from Northern Ireland, and in Rory's case, a golfing prodigy since he was just a little boy, an only child. For Jerry and Rosie, we're watching right now, approaching midnight back in Hollywood, Northern Ireland. Here's Reed for birdie. The putt would not have changed his position. That's a third place solo for the 18 winner, and it's his best showing in a major since he won the green jacket. Great playing by Patrick Reed.
Yeah, wonderful weekend.
69-69 over the weekend for Patrick. Connors exits the stage. Final round 75. Finishes in a tie for 8th at 5 under par. Rory's mom and dad, they worked hard to give their boy every chance. He worked at that public golf course back in their hometown of Hollywood. One worked in the bar and grill room area. The other one checked people in. They knew their son had some God-given talent. He was only 3 or 4 years old. They put their money together to try to give him these experiences around the world that would strengthen him, give him the chance to learn how to compete against other junior players around the world.
38 to the hole, right? 38 to the hole. Done with 10:30? Just about 10:30.
Yeah, just about. Right there.
Shambo will go first.
Just a gap wedge, 129. 125 covers.
There was a ball dispenser at the range at the course in Hollywood where you had to put a token in. That's how we learned to beat balls. Put it on the green. Green jacket might be yours.
That's gap wedge on the way.
He's leaning. Oh my goodness. Wedge play has betrayed him again.
Similar to the one at 13, flared out to the right. Is there another twist in this 89th Masters?
Why not one more?
Lie is fine.
Again, under normal conditions, he would get this up and down
9 times out of 10.
Exactly, the great majority of the time.
Yeah, on the upslope.
And of course, in 22, we know what he did. He holed a bunker shot here at this green We showed it to you earlier when he shot 64 to finish second to Scheffler. All he needs now is up and down. I say all he needs. Got the weight of the world coming in on these closing minutes.
Trevor, you're right. It's a good lie, but it's a hook lie that should release.
Can he channel 2022? That putt for the world. Sure, he would have liked it another couple of feet closer.
Yeah, just grabbed on the second bounce a little bit more than what he anticipated. He may get a slight read off of Bryson. It's going to be a long few minutes for him to wait.
I thought for sure the second shot will be somewhere in the area where Bryson is right now.
Absolutely, you and me both.
This is to tie Scheffler for fourth.
That was carrying quite a lot of speed there, so didn't take the break.
Years ago today, Vin Scully hosted this broadcast and said it's white knuckle time at the 18th. Half century later, that is still true. Bryson in a disappointing round of 75. He took the lead on the second hole. And the mistakes began to occur far too often. The story's been written a million times. The questions have been asked repeatedly. When, if, can you do it? How badly do you want it? All of those moments lead to this. Going to a playoff.
After that disappointment, will he be able to regroup, reset?
First playoff at the Masters since 2017, when Justin Rose was a participant. And ended up losing to Sergio Garcia.
Hit 2 or 3 more balls.
I mean, Rose makes a longish putt for birdie at the 72nd. Rory tussles the hair of his little girl Poppy, who made a putt on the 9th green at the par 3 tournament on Wednesday. He could have only channeled that.
This walk feels a little different than what he thought it would 5 minutes ago.
Two wedge shots, one at the 13th, one at the 18th.
Both out to the right.
Yep, both have kept him from already having both hands on the green jacket. He's also missed some crucial putts. Rosie's now going to simulate the tee shot he's going to face, because they're going to go back to the 18th. Start at the 18th. What did you see there, Trevor?
Just looked low the whole way. And that's what I was alluding to watching Bryson's putt. I was hoping that that wouldn't fool him. Seems like it did.
Was he finding out the news?
Been thrown a lifeline.
He and his longtime Ryder Cup teammate square off.
Just like last time he was in a playoff with Sergio.
Exactly.
And they go to 18, where Justin has great memories of his birdie right here.
We see that putt every year. It doesn't get holed very often. Mark O'Meara did. He holed it to win it in '98. But we've had, since sudden death playoffs began in 1979 with a fuzzy win, we've had 11 playoffs. It's been a while. It's been 8 years. Nick won 2 of them.
Poochie, you hopping on here, bro? Mark. You don't have to walk. Doing the normal. You'll be all right. Go get him, boys.
Justin will try to become the oldest player to ever win the Masters for the first time. Not the oldest ever, but for the first time. Kate comes over. His mom's been here with him all week long. Just when you thought we'd seen all the drama you could handle, there's more on the way at Augusta. Soon, playoff will commence back on the 18th tee to settle this 89th edition of the Masters. One of the most suspenseful ones ever. Everything changed with this one shot at 13.
It's one of the worst swings I've seen him make in a long time. So lazy through the ball.
While that was happening, Rose knocked it close at 16. It's a 3-shot swing. one time the lead had actually been 4. But then all of a sudden he's down 1. He strikes this shot though into 15. It was gorgeous. They had that putt too. Get away from him. Settled for birdie. Rose meanwhile at 18 after bogey at 17. Poured it in.
For his 10th birdie of the day.
Didn't make a par over the last 8 holes. Rory into 17.
Full ball 8-iron. He's begging it to get up.
Right, baby. Go.
Knocked that one in. Just needed par to win. This would have done
it. Easy to blame the putt, but the wedge, second shot, was very poor.
You can see people lining both 18 to the right and 10. The second playoff hole, if it's necessary, is the 10th.
That's a big decision to make for the patrons right there.
I'm going to count on it and go ahead and get a great viewing line of the 10th. I guess that's what they're thinking. Because truly thousands have already made that determination. You know, we get used to it here, the unexpected unfolding on a Sunday. But you said earlier, you used the term head spinning. I've never seen anything quite as head spinning as what this final round has produced.
Yeah, we used the term earlier, roller coaster. You needed your seatbelt buckled for this one. So many twists and turns.
They say it's the all-time pollen count in the state of Georgia history is right here in Augusta this weekend, all time. A lot of people, myself included, would attest to that, but there's even thicker air of tension as this playoff is about to begin.
They both hit driver here in regulation.
Go, baby. You got it.
Both hit good ones.
Oh, you missed.
Can't imagine what he's thinking right now. Now he's got to one more time reinvent himself. He's done it a couple times within this own round. It's one round.
I mentioned earlier this week the resiliency that he's so proud of throughout his career. He needs to draw on that one more time. And he's having to wait on the 18th tee, just like the regulation play.
Waiting for him right now is not a good thing. I wouldn't believe.
I agree.
If we need to keep going. Yes, sir. You finish first, you have the honor. Okay. All right.
Rory did win a few weeks ago in a playoff at the Players.
Can we just tighten up this?
That was not sudden death, though.
That'd be awesome. Thanks, guys.
As beloved as Rory is, Justin Rose is beloved by the entire golf community. Everybody will tell you, one of the nicest guys of all time. Pure class and grace. And he's been so close before winning another major other than the U.S. Open at Marion. He's got to be saying it's no more Mr. Nice Guy right now.
Oh, this would plant him firmly in the Hall of Fame. perfect.
Which makes the situation even a little tighter for Rory. Time for the biggest reset of his career. He's managed to do it.
It's almost a carbon copy of the last time he played this hole.
Maybe even a little better. Crushes it up the hill. And he'll be hitting second. Amanda with a visit with Bryson.
Bryson, I know this was a tough day. You started 1 under through 2, and then it started to just get more and more difficult. When you think about the pain points in your round today, what do you point to?
Yeah, I think it's the greens. They got really quick on me, and hadn't seen that really before. Final round, final group, Masters Sunday. So I take a lot of pride with how I held myself. I didn't feel like I really lost it. It was just more one of those things, a couple things here, a couple things there. And like I said, I told you my golf swing wasn't fully there. If I had more of what I had at Pinehurst with my golf swing, it would have been a totally different story. So I know I can do it. It's just going to matter of time, putting myself there and give myself enough chances. Will it happen in my career? You never know. But I'm going to give it my best.
Learning at Augusta National is absolutely a part of the process. What can you learn and take away from today and this week?
I'd say when I don't have my best, my golf swing's not there, I can still get it around the golf course pretty well. But boy, that third hole, 7th hole, 17, there's just a couple key moments where I just didn't swing at my best, and it cost me drastically. And number 8, I thought I had a great drive down the right-hand side, and I can't believe it didn't cover that bunker. Wind must have just picked up when I hit, and so I just got to learn to hit it a little farther.
We appreciate the time, Bryson. Thank you.
Good for Bryson, hanging in there for the interview. There's no doubt he'll be back. He thought it was going to be his day. I was telling you the story about the modest terms that Rory and his family grew up with in Northern Ireland. One of Rory's closest friends over here in the States is Jimmy Dunn, who's an Augusta member. Rory once told him the story about how he took his son, this young, gifted talent, to the range. All he had left for the week was 1 token, enough money for 1 token. They put it in the ball box. Rory told his daddy that I wanted to hit more. He said, son, that's all I've got till next Tuesday. Just go hit every shot. It's only like 30 balls. Just go hit every shot like the Masters depends on it. And disappointed little Rory said, okay, Dad, I'm going to do it. Let's go. Justin Rose, you talked about a Hall of Fame resume. Probably already there with Olympic gold and all of his successes and international play. And you look at the prestigious places where he's won. He's won at great golf courses around the world, not just at Marion, but at Muirfield Village. Won at Pebble Beach a few years back. It goes on and on. Got a major, he's got his Olympic gold.
You saw him look up to the sky after making that putt on 18. That's a nod to his late father, Ken.
Yes. His dad passed away really at the young age of 57 back in 2002.
It's that same draft. What's off the list? A little bit of that line that doesn't quite go. Landing on it, I can do.
Yeah.
That's cool, man. It's just it's like you're back no, that was a completely different shot. Yeah, okay, this is just an 8-iron. Yeah. Okay, mate.
What do you expect he's going to do here, Trevor?
I think he's going to visualize a pretty similar shot to what he hit in regulation. This is a fantastic opportunity for him to go ahead and put the pressure on McIlroy.
32 yards behind McIlroy, 8 iron in his hands, 153 covers it all, 157 to the hole.
Must keep it in that lower level.
Right next to the hole.
Actually, a little unlucky that it got stuck right there. You thought it would have fed back a couple feet.
He got to go back through a warm-up, and he comes out and delivers 2 gorgeous strikes.
Just pitching top, a bit past the pin, I think.
I think you're right. I thought that might settle back about 4 or 5 feet.
Yeah.
Rory now.
Identical yardage to regulation, but this is not a hanging lie like he had before. Same club, gap wedge.
And he somehow get back on the same page with this club. This isn't going right. Might be going right at it. Should come back down off the slope. Oh my goodness.
What an answer from McIlroy.
One of the strangest rounds I've ever seen. The shot he hit in the 15. The shot he hit in the 17, the shot he hits into the playoff. And it's been met with a lot of challenges as well. What a gorgeous effort by Rosie. Really, that landed right next to the flagstick.
Yeah.
But Rory threw it back a little deeper. Was able to utilize the slope.
Because he was coming in with so much less club, able to generate more spin on it to get it to grab more on that bank.
He's got it 2 feet. This is a very makeable putt coming up for Rosie, who was the runner-up in the last major contested 9 months ago over at Royal Troon, finishing second to Xander Schauffele. He's finished second twice here in 2015 and 2017. He's ready for it to be his time. He has studied this putt longer than anyone I've ever seen. from him. Rightfully so. He has his routine. He'll come in. He'll tuck that sleeve in under. There you go. Make sure his shoulders are square. Now for birdie. The door is open again for McIlroy to finish it off. And he stepped in to see the end of that. His putt on another glance might be closer to 3 feet, maybe 3.5 feet. As Justin will go ahead. Record a 4.
There's not going to be much in this putt for McIlroy.
Will the shadows be in his way?
No. The only problem is the nerves.
Yeah. Look at the long shadows. Symbolic at this moment of the journey it's taken to get here. For all this history.
The long journey is over. McIlroy has his masterpiece.
He's been holding that reaction in since 2014.
He's there to console his friend who he admires so much.
Justin's a good man.
He is incredible. Pure class. Arm in arm with his best man. And overcome with emotion.
We're about a big dog. Come on. Unbelievable. Yes. Come on, Rory. You did it, man. You did it. So good. You're happy. Relax. Boy, Rory. I gotta go get a green jacket.
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah.
I don't think you'll ever see an athlete more real in the moment. Just overflowing his emotional response. Amazing scene here. Tosses his putter and crumbles to the sacred sod. So right, Trevor. This reaction was 11 years in the making.
He took us on the ride of our lives today.
Some strange way, maybe it even makes it that much sweeter to see him come back again and again, resilient. Just when it looked like his heart was going to be ripped out of his chest again, he responds to Rose's beautiful approach with a closer one of his own and a winning birdie to finally achieve all that history. You know, you learn right here the gravity of something as rare history as Erica is there to witness it all. The rare history to match the expectations that belong to a young boy who had two parents who believed in him, spent their lives trying to make sure their son's dreams would come true. He joins the most prestigious club in the game with Saracen, Hogan, Player, Nicklaus, Tiger Woods, who last accomplished it 25 years ago, and now Rory McIlroy. Yes, it was an enormous weight to bear. Those six you saw have all reached golf immortality, and now there's a new name on the list. It's Rory McIlroy, and as he told his buddies from Ireland, I gotta go get a green jacket. He's headed this way to Butler Cabin. Back here in Augusta, Georgia, as we're getting set for the green jacket presentation in Butler Cabin on what will go down in history as one of the most memorable Sundays in the annals of this tournament. In 89 years, I think the whole world can finally take a deep breath. Rory McIlroy wins it with a birdie putt on the first hole of the playoff. Just a moment ago, Amanda had a visit with Justin Rose.
Justin, first of all, thank you for taking the time to do this. Can you take any solace in the fact that you gave it every single thing that you had today and forced that playoff?
Yeah, I mean, definitely you can take solace in that. I mean, today was an unbelievable round of golf. This weekend, in fact, I mean, if I look back at yesterday, played unbelievable golf yesterday and just putter went stone cold on me. And then today, just really began to feel that confidence come back with the putter, which was unbelievable. 10 birdies on a golf course that I thought was playing quite tricky. You know, the greens were firm and crusty, and but with that came a few mistakes too here and there. But I mean, listen, to make the putt on 18, the one you dream about as a kid, to obviously give myself an opportunity and a chance was an unbelievable feeling. Obviously, I've been in this position before. It's 2017. It's definitely tough, but I bounced back pretty well from that too. You know, went on to be world #1 after that, so used it to my advantage. And yeah, last 2 majors I've played, I've come up in 2nd place. But it's exactly what I'm trying to do with my career at this stage, and it's more evidence that I'm doing some really good work.
There is no doubt that you are going to take this and move forward with it. You had a really nice moment with Rory McIlroy on the green. I know you two go way back. What did you tell him?
Oh, I just said, listen, this is a historic moment in golf, isn't it? You know, someone who achieves a career Grand Slam, and I just said to him it was pretty cool to be able to share that moment with him. You know, obviously, I wanted to be the bad guy today, but still, you know, it's a momentous occasion for the game of golf.
Yeah. An incredible battle that you fought all week. Thank you so much for the time.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Continues to show what grace looks like in defeat. Rory McIlroy was born in 1989. Now he's the winner of the 89th playing of the Masters tournament. Here are the top 12 and ties, all of whom get invited back to the 90th edition next springtime. That includes Max Homa making it right there on the number, along with Harris English, tied for 12th. Well, the list of achievements here, we could go into the night. The career Grand Slam thing, as I said, is just such an enormous weight to bear to try to close it out. It's his 5th career major, 17 Masters starts before he gets the green jacket. Gets the green jacket with a birdie putt after his spectacular approach. And then it all came pouring out for the world to witness. I've never seen anything more authentic than Rory's reaction to it finally being over. Doing what he had to do to claim victory. Shane Lowry was there to squeeze the air out of his lungs. Everybody is all set down here for the world feed of the green jacket presentation. It's always an emotional thing, and I'm sure it will be today.
I'm sitting here trying to think of something to say, and well, you know,
I don't know what to say right now.
I really am so excited.
I can't.
You know, this is a little more emotional, this one.
I'm pretty much speechless.
To be here at this moment, I'm probably as happy as I've ever been in my life.
This is as great as it gets in our sport. This makes it all worth it. It's an amazing feeling.
It's awesome. How do you put in the words?
I never got this far in my dreams to talk.
This place charges me up like nothing. If you had given us 10 more seconds, I think we would have both ended up crying.
It's just a dream come true. I feel very honored to win. It's just an amazing feeling.
I'll treasure it for a lifetime.
It's beyond special.
You're about to make me cry here in Butler Cabin.
And we welcome the world to Butler Cabin here at Augusta National with Chairman Fred Ridley. And this 89th edition will go down as one of the greats of all time. I think the entire world is spent after watching this afternoon of golf, Fred.
I couldn't agree more, Jim. Our patrons here at Augusta National around the world were treated to an unforgettable Masters, as exciting as we've had in our history.
We're so pleased to be joined by the 2024 winner, Scottie Scheffler. Made another nice run this year, Scottie, and Rory McIlroy, your new champion.
Rory, your play today was amazing. I know you've been in contention often here over the years, and now you're the Masters champion. How does that feel?
It feels incredible. You know, this is my 17th time here, and I started to wonder if it would ever be my time. And I think, you know, the last 10 years coming here with the burden of the Grand Slam on my shoulders and trying to achieve that, yeah, you know, I'm sort of wondering what we're all going to talk about going into next year's Masters. But I'm just absolutely honoured and thrilled, and just so proud to be able to call myself a Masters champion.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Rory, what you went through today, the ups and the downs. I mean, you had to, you said just a moment ago, you wondered if you ever would win the green jacket. Did you have points in this round where you had to remind yourself you were still right there after a few slip-ups?
Yeah. When I hit the wedge shot into the creek on 13, you know, that was, you know, I felt like I did a really good job of bouncing back from that. And the, you know, the double bogey at the first as well, but I was really nervous going out, and it was almost as if the double bogey at the first calmed my nerves a little bit and sort of got me into it in a funny way. And I just think all week how I responded to setbacks. I think that's what I'll take from this week, and you know, couldn't be more proud of myself for that, and being able to bounce back when I needed to.
And then in the playoff, Rosie hit a beautiful second shot, and then you bettered it right behind him. Tell us about how you won it.
Yeah, I had, I think I had 2 yards less in the playoff than I did in regulation. It was a little bit of a flatter lie as well, so I knew I had a perfect, you know, a 3/4 gap wedge was going to land into the slope and come back. So it was a good number. I just needed to make a good committed swing, and you know, I made one at the right time.
Got to ask you about the reaction.
Yeah.
Because it was as authentic as anything anyone's ever seen.
Yeah.
Trevor Immelman said on our broadcast here in the States that was 11 years in the making, and we really did see the weight that you had been carrying all that time. Yeah. And we talked about the journey to be here, what Jerry and Rose did for their boy, for him to be this career Grand Slam winner. What was that moment like, and what is it right now, just seconds away from having that green jacket?
Yeah, I think I would say it was 14 years in the making, from, you know, going out with the 4-shot lead in 2011, you know, feeling like I could have got it done there. And yeah, there was a lot of pent-up emotion that just came out on that 18th green. And but, you know, I think, you know, a moment like that makes all the years and all the close calls worth it. And I want to say hello to my mum and dad. They're back home in Northern Ireland.
They made a lot of sacrifices for you.
They did, and I can't wait to see them next week. I just can't wait to celebrate this with them. Yeah.
You made a lot of people happy here today, Rory.
Thank you.
Showing a lot of what it takes to be a champion. It's time for your green jacket. Fred?
Thanks, Jim. Scotty, you continue to be a great champion, and we look forward to watching you here at Augusta National and wear the green jacket for many years to come. We would be honored if you would now place the green jacket on our 2025 champion, Rory McIlroy.
Thanks, Scotty. Oh, we got it. There we go.
Congratulations, Rory.
Thanks, Fred. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Jack Nicklaus just issued a statement. He can appreciate the little boy from Northern Ireland who went around the world to try to perfect that game. He won his U.S. Open first. He won at Kiowa in 2012. He won his Open in 14, and now he has his career Grand Slam. Jack Nicklaus saying, for Rory to win on the same date I won my 6th. Congratulations, Rory. I'm so happy for you. The world is. Rory McIlroy went through a ton. 11 years in the making. Color green will go very nicely for the rest of his life for the man from Northern Ireland. Congratulations, Rory. You're the Masters champion.